Hey guys! Good morning. Give me a second. Hi guys! Let me mute the game for a second. Okay, so today we're playing SQUEAKROSS, which is this cute like rat-themed Picross or nonogram game that I found that I really am excited to play because I love I love Picross and I love puzzle games and I love rats. So this seems really perfect for me. I've done like one game stream in my life and I got like massive motion sickness from it, so I'm still like checking all my settings and making sure they're okay. So please let me know if there's anything like volume issues or visual issues, like if there's anything being blocked or anything. Please let me know, because I'm still figuring that stuff out. And yeah, I'm just like checking my settings right now, because the game is like really loud in my headphones, but I don't think it's, I think I actually like muted it to talk. So I can't really tell, and I don't really know what the difference is, I guess, like to check between the stream and the my own actual settings. So I think it's fine if there's like a bit of scuff, because it's like a little simple little Picross game. But yeah. I think it's gonna be really chill. We'll play some puzzle games and probably just be like a chatting stream too. So probably chat in between. Because I did a lot of drawing yesterday. Like not even just on stream. I continued drawing after. So I wanted to take a little break today. I'll probably be drawing more after this stream, and then tomorrow I think we'll do another. But either way, let's. Oh, it's so cute. Like I don't know. I don't think you can see. Like I don't think my cursor shows up on the stream, but the cursor, like the mouse icon, is literally a mouse icon. It's like a little rat. I don't know if my cursor shows up. I don't think it does. But to start, I get to make a little rat. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to show my cursor. Because on clip, you know, when I'm drawing on clip, my cursor shows up. But we'll figure it out. For now, I'm gonna make a rat. Body height. I'm gonna make small rat. Body mass. The fur pattern panda could probably. Well, I mean, we're gonna keep that, but I want to see what else they've got. Oh, here you go. Forgot I turned the volume. Triangle? That's cute! Lightning. Well, see, that's more like panda-like than panda. Because I think that's, like, panda mouse. That's cute. That's cute. These are all good. Hi! BGM is a little loud. Okay. I brought it down. Is that better? Hi, Tenant. I'm playing a Picross game today. It's rat themed, so I have to make my rat first, and I'm just like delighted at these choices. Are you guys the type that like stays for hours on the character creation screen? Because I definitely am. Pale baldness. Hairless! Okay, we're gonna stick with panda, because that's just too obvious. Okay. To make it... Make it the alley purple. Maybe. I think this is cute. Sometimes I get carried away with character customization. I will, like, any game that gives me a character customization screen, like options, I will spend a lot of time on. Even if it's like, oh, you can change it later, but it's like, I gotta get it right. And then there's some games like FromSoft games, like I'm thinking like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and stuff, like I'll spend so much time, like Bloodborne, I spent so much time making my character, and then like as soon as you finish, your character just puts on armor, so you literally just can't see any of it. It's like... like, what was the point? Wow, you can change all the heads. Kind of like this weird little head. Size. Big. I'm gonna be here for a while. Oh. I really like rats. I'm a big rodent fan. I think the default ones are nice. 90 minutes into character customization, plays for 10 minutes, closes the game. Eyelashes. Oh, that's cute. This thing. Oh, that's cute. This is like a pretty robust system. Ears. Oh. Wow. This is like a really... There's a lot more going on here than I thought there was gonna be. It always starts with me thinking I won't get carried away with the in-depth options, and 10 minutes later I'm slaving away on the nasal bridge protrusion values or something. Yeah, I've totally... Yeah, right? And like... When you start, there's like all these options and you think like, oh, I'm not gonna care that much about like the... Yeah, like the nasal bridge protrusion values or whatever, but then you like toggle them a little bit and you're like, wait, hang on, actually. I think I was really glad that like Monster Hunter Wilds, they released like the character creator on the beta, like the demo, like yeah, with the beta like trials and demos and stuff, because you could carry over your character once the game released. And so I spent a bunch of time just on the beta, like making my character, and you could edit your character as many times as you want. Just editing it over and over and over until I was like, okay, perfect. I really like the way my Monster Hunter character looks. I should probably post a... Oh, the heart! Heart nose! So cute! I should post the screenshots of my Monster Hunter character on Twitter. Maybe I'll do that after. Do the small whisker. I think Dragon's Dogma 2 was also a game where I spent, I think, like an hour and a half on character creation. Oh, I like the long tails. Let's keep tail fur. Yeah, fur. Eh. Oh. This is so cute. Personality. Feral. Precious. Shy. Stinky. Scrumpy. I don't know what to pick. These are all good. Clever. Scrumpy. I don't know what Scrumpy entails. Too happy. Potato. Or maybe this is just like a title thing and doesn't really like... Artist. We can put like a medium energy level. I think that makes sense. Hunky. Squeakiness. Squeak machine. This is so good. Okay, I think we're finally done. Haven't even gotten to the puzzles yet. Hello, so you're the new owner, allieRAT. Welcome home. I know what you're thinking, it looks quite empty. Oh yeah, so this is like a Picross game at its core. If you don't know what Picross puzzles are, I'll show you in a bit, we'll get there in a second. But it's also like, you make a little rat character and you have a home for the rat. So like you solve puzzles and you get furniture and decorations, and then you can decorate like a little house for your rat. So it's like, there's so much in this game that's really perfect for me. I know what you're thinking, it looks quite empty right now. Well, I've got just the thing for that. Haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Nini, manager and head of the Home Squeak Home program. I'm here to hand you a copy of the Home Squeak Home catalog. You can order any furniture you want from there. There's one small condition though, you'll need to solve SQUEAKROSS puzzles. I hope you like them as much as I do. You know how to play nonograms? I do, but I'll play the tutorial in case you guys don't, and also I don't know if there's any controls I need to know on this. I've never played like a nonogram game, like a Picross game on PC. I vaguely remember Picross from the DS days. Yeah, I started playing Picross on the DS, and I'm just like addicted to them. Like, I buy a book of them, and I do them on planes and stuff. Like, I'm so cool, right? But I really like puzzles. Okay, let's learn how to play. I'll show you how fun it is. The puzzle is a SQUEAKROSS. It's also called a nonogram, Picross, etc. The goal is to find which cells have to be filled with little cheese blocks to form a picture. You'll use the hint numbers around the grid to solve the picture. The hints show the number of connected blocks on a row or column. The hint tells you that there are 5 connected blocks on this line. Fill them using the mouse hint. So yeah, obviously, like, you guys can't see my cursor, but it's 5, so we know there's, there's the 5 by 5 grid, so we know that the entire line is filled. Well done! This also works for columns. Hint numbers tell you how many blocks are connected. Starting with the largest hints can be helpful. This column has 5 connected blocks too. Let's fill them. Easy peasy. This hint number is 4, but there are more than 4 cells on this row. This row needs 4 connected blocks, and there is 1 already there. Can you find the only possible arrangement? Yeah. So this row has the hint 4. We know there's 4 blocks. If we didn't have this filled in, then we wouldn't know which one is not filled in, right? But we have one filled in, and it's all connected, so we know it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Complete this line 2, please. Nihihi. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Amazing. You pretty much know how to play SQUEAKROSS now. Let's learn a few other concepts. Cells can be crossed, too. Crossing cells that cannot have a block will help you move forward. Notice how some hints turn gray. That means there are no more possible blocks on this line. Yeah, so we finish the 5, finish the 5, 4, 4, so they're grayed out. Hello! Hello, unraised bell. I'm going through the tutorial for SQUEAKROSS right now. I know how to play nonogram puzzles, but I'm just showing people in chat, like on YouTube, how to do a Picross puzzle if they don't know. And sipping some coffee in between. Use the right mouse to cross a cell to complete that line. So I guess it's not completed unless we filled everything in. When hints are crossed out, that means you have fully completed that line. Okay, so now the 4 is crossed out. Add crosses to all lines with outlined gray hints to complete them. Oh. Yeah, so after, like, filling in this 4 row, these 4 rows, that completes this, because we have the 2 from this hint, and the 1. And so when there's multiple numbers, there's at least 1 empty block in between them. So this column has the hint 2 and 1. It's 2, and you know there's at least 1 space in between, but with a 5 by 5, there's only, like, 1 possible way to do that. Well done. As you solve a puzzle, hints change and help you progress. Look at that, we're almost done. Let's talk about lines with multiple hints. Okay, so I should have just waited. Hints read in order from left to right, top to bottom. Each number is a block group. These hints tell you that there are 2 groups of 2 blocks on this line. Complete that line by adding 1 cross and 1 block. Don't guess. Easy. Now you know enough to finish this puzzle on your own. Before I go, let me give you some useful tips about hints. As you saw, hints can have different states. I'll go over them briefly. Hints read in order from left to right, top to bottom. Each number is a block group. So 1, 1, 4. It's 1, 1, 4, 1, 1, 3. A dark hint means you currently can't solve that line logically. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so they're like, these are logic puzzles, so you can kind of like have these hints and solve them out even when you don't have all the information, but like when you don't, you can guess, but you probably shouldn't guess. Crossed out hints mean these rows or columns are done. A gray hint with a white outline means this line is almost done. Huh. Adding crosses will complete the line. Okay. Finally, the most important ones, blue hints. A blue hint with a white outline means that you can logically find at least one block or cross on the line. Oh, that's really interesting. I'm used to doing like Picross puzzles literally on paper. Or I have like a couple apps on my phone and they don't have all these like fancy little options that tell you what's going on. The best way to play is to focus on solving the blue hints. The more you progress, the more these appear. All of this information is available for you to review whenever you need it. One last thing I forgot to tell you about, the absolute rule of SQUEAKROSS. You should never, ever take a guess. I'm so mad. Never guess, only deduce logically. If you keep this rule in mind, everything will be alright. Finish the puzzle, please. You got it. Oh, and it makes a chair! That's so cute! You're natural, let me show you how to place that hard-earned furniture. This is the edit mode. You can do cool things such as placing furniture, changing wallpaper, and more. Press tab to see all furniture you collected by completing puzzles. Isn't this cute, right? All your hard-earned furniture will end up here, so come back often to see what you've unlocked. Try placing that chair you just got. Yeah, it's like you do the puzzles and then you get a little like furniture to put into your room and you get to decorate it like Animal Crossing style. Like, this is so for me. Wait. You can exit edit mode when you're done decorating. I think I accidentally. We're just gonna put the chair like here. Right? It's like a really cute idea. Puzzles for furniture. Got an Steam achievement for place your first furniture. Still a bit empty, but it's your home. Try interacting with the chair. We'll see how allieRAT likes it. You can sit in it. You can like interact with the room too. That's really cute. Do much more in edit mode. Take a look at the manual on the main menu for more information. I'll see you soon and enjoy your new home squeak home. I like dream of being a homeowner. She's so cute. Okay, let's get her more furniture. Sunflower seed, cardboard box, small lamp, basic cabinet, small table. Okay, I need to like do the easy ones before I unlock harder ones. Okay. Alright, it's still a 5x5, so I want to, like, I don't know if I need to cross things out to finish, because if I don't need to, I think I'll just try to solve it. I should probably narrate. So this first column was a 3. It's a 5. There's only 5 spaces, so we know no matter where the 3 block is, So it could be 1, 2, 3, right? Or it could be 1, 2, 3, or it could be 1, 2, 3. Could be any of those combinations, but in all of those, we like this center block is always filled, no matter where that group of 3 is. So we know logically that has to be one of them. And so once you put that one down from this row, it's 2 and 2. So you have 1, you already know it's going to be a group of 2, so you can place this one. 1 space in between, and then there's only 2 more spaces, so you have 2 there. What else can we do? Oh, so like, I love these kinds of puzzles, so I'll try to like narrate more because these are easy for me, so I'm kind of like breezing through the 5x5s, but I do want to like show you how to do them in case you guys like want to do them yourselves, whether it's this game or there's some like apps on mobile that you can play that have a lot of these, or like I said, I just like buy like a physical book and I do them on planes. And I'll also see if I can just get the cursor to show. I don't really know why the cursor isn't showing. Give me a second, I'll check. Checking my setting. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, I got the cursor to show. This will make it easier. Okay, so we have this and this placed. Yeah, if it's... We have this row 1, 1, 1, right? And so it's a 5x5. There's only 5 blocks in line, so the only configuration it can be, if there's a space in each in between each of the numbers, is like, yeah, exactly what you said. Block X, block X, block, right? Perfect. And then that completes the 2 here. Nanograms, I like nanograms, but I typically crash out whenever I get to 20x20s. Yeah, the bigger they, obviously, like the bigger they are, the more challenging they are. And I've gotten to, like, I'll usually do like 15x15s because I like to just play them like before I go to bed, or yeah, like commuting, stuff like that. So 15x15 is like challenging enough, but it's not, I'm not going like crazy. I've done 20x20s. I've done like 25x25s and like 30s x30s, and they're really, really hard. I'm not like that good at them yet. Okay, so you have this row. We have 1 and 2, and then we've crossed that one already, so we know that the only possible configuration here to have 1 and then 2 is this, right? And then this gives us the 2 block. And then the only place to have this 1 is here. And then we've placed a 1, so we know there's a space in between that also finishes this row. So like, as you're finishing other rows and other hints, you'll probably find that like you're just automatically doing some of the other ones you haven't even looked at. So that works for us. And this was another 1, 1, 1. So we kind of did that here, but now we know, right? And then that finishes the rest. Sorry, I'm trying not to like breeze through them really fast because I know like showing someone a puzzle and doing it yourself can be really different, but it's all just like logic and using the clues and figuring out where exactly you can put them. 30x30. I think I've solved like 1. But there's also like some puzzles where it will like break them down into smaller puzzles. So it'll be like a really big one, but then it's actually like a couple 15x15s put together or something. But yeah, like saying before, I think I started with like playing these by doing like Picross on the DS. I got a little sunflower seed. Try it! That's really cute. I love to eat sunflower seeds in real life. Like, I'm probably like part rodent, I think. This is adding to the lore that, oh, you can wear it? Yes. Adding to the lore that allieRAT is a panda who's in real life more akin to a mouse. This is so cute. Yeah, this game is like so adorable. I love it. Continue. How many do I need to do some of the harder ones? It's okay. I guess we're just gonna go through them. We'll just go in order then. Okay. And yeah, kind of what the tutorial said. Oh, wait. I will move myself. Oopsie, that's the game screen. Sorry. I didn't lock it like I thought I did. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to move that. There we go. I'll go over here. I wanted to show you that the little rat is in the corner. Okay. So, like the tutorial said, the easiest way to do some of these hints is to go with the biggest numbers. So for in this case, these are the 5s, 5 by 5, so we know the entire line is filled. And then we'll go from there. So we know that this column is 4, so we've already got 2, and it's always in a block. So you can just fill in the rest of that 4. Okay. And then, yeah, this is a good way to show this. So this row has 3, and we have 1 and another one here. We know it's always connected, so we know the 3 has to be here. Same with this 2. So, like, it's 2 and 2, so it can't be here, because that would make it a group of 3 and not 2 groups of 2. So we know it's here and here. And that finishes our 3s in these columns. And then it's a 1 and a 1. Because of our x's, we know that there's only, you know, whether you decide to solve it this way, you know, across or vertically, horizontally or vertically, sorry. We know there's only one place for them, right? To fit both the horizontal clue and the vertical clue, so we can fill that in. It's a box. You have to get all like the cheap, poor people like furniture in the beginning of every like house customization game. All the cardboard furniture. I don't know, for like, it's like a rat. It's like a rat's house, so I think that works. Okay, I'm just gonna do this one. Easy. We got a lamp. I'll just keep going. Yeah, I like... I think these puzzles, like, scratch a very particular itch for me. Of just, like, they just snap into place. Okay, this one is a bit harder. It's an 8x8, so let's go through this one together. So let's start with the biggest numbers. All right, so it's an 8x8. So we have a couple 8s in this puzzle. So let's just fill all those in. Okay. So that has already crossed out quite a few. Not even just the 8x8s, but like this column has 2, and we already have the 2 here and here, but they're not crossed out because we didn't put the X's. But our remaining ones is right, like this 6, because we have it here and we have a block here. It's an 8x8, so that we always know it's connected. So these are going to be filled in, leaving the 2 at the end. So 8 minus 2, 6. Let's fill those in. That gives us a 3 here at the top for these hints. So we already know, like, I'll cross these out. And then we have a 2 left. So if I was only looking at this section and these hints, I'd be like, well, there's 4 here. There's 4 blocks remaining. I don't know where the 2 could be. It could be this and this. It could be this and this. It could be this and this. But because we have these horizontal hints, 6, we know that these are connected. So those are where the 2s are going to go. Hooray! And we got a little table. We got stickers! This game is so for me! Oh, this is so cute! We got like little stickers. Little rat stickers. I mean, this game is so perfect for me. Like, I love Picross puzzles, like nonogram puzzles. I love rats. I love stickers and stationery. I love decorating. This is, yeah, I'm doomed. Okay. I didn't even know that we were getting stickers from this. Let's finish up this section. Oh, did I do them out of order? Like, why is this 5x5 now? It's just... Oopsie. Oh, clicking them erases it. That's kind of cool. I've heard that this game has a lot of really good, like, customization, like, options for solving puzzles that I don't think I'll need to get to until harder ones, but, I'm really excited to see what those are. Or rather, maybe I can just check on this next puzzle. We get new stickers! Hello, it's me again. You're making good progress. I think you're ready for something more challenging. Let's try a 10x10 SQUEAKROSS puzzle this time. You got it. This one's perfect. Let's solve it together. Let me guide you through a bigger puzzle. Despite being larger, 10x10 puzzles work the same way as 5x5 puzzles do. I'll go over here. Let's solve this one together and learn new tricks. It's good practice to start with the largest hints. You should have no problem solving these. Yep, 10x10, 10 hint. You know, it's completely full. Good. Now let's have a look at these 2 hints. Get a load of these clots. We can find where to add blocks by using a bit of logic. When a hint number exceeds half of the line length, the placement of subblocks can be deduced. Ooh, they're giving you, like, the good hints. For this 10x10 puzzle, half of the line length is 5, and 8 is bigger than 5. By comparing the overlap between possible arrangements, we'll discover where some blocks should be. Wow, they're giving you like really good hints from the start. Let's picture where this group of 8 blocks would go if it was on the top. Right? So you can see like if it was the top 8 of the 10, it would be this. And here's how it would be if it was on the bottom, right? So if it started from the bottom, go 8. You see the overlap between the two, right? So it's kind of what I was saying before in the earlier puzzle, like no matter where you place that 8, there's going to be blocks in that line that are always going to be filled no matter where you place them. We can safely fill the overlap with blocks. Boop, 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 boop. Well done. The same goes for that side. Boop, boop, boop. Amazing. We can use this trick on another line. Do you see it? This one. 6 is bigger than half the line length, so we can use overlaps to figure out where to add 2 more blocks. If the group of 6 blocks was at the leftmost edge, it would look like this. And on like this on the right. You guessed it, you can safely fill the overlap of the blocks. Like a true nonogram expert. I'm gonna go over another use. That's like a really, really helpful tip, actually. I'm surprised they're teaching it to you this early. I mean, it's not like super advanced high logic, but a lot of other like nonogram games and apps I've played don't even give you hints and tutorial type things, so I want to go over another useful tip to solve bigger puzzles. When blocks are on the edge of the grid, it's often a great place to continue. These 2 blocks match the first and last hints. Surround them with crosses. You can add more crosses by looking at the edges of the grid here. Great. I have everything you need to know to finish this line. Remember to always look for the blocks on the edges of the grid. Yeah. We'll try the overlap trick on a line with multiple hints. Let's imagine one of the possibilities like we did before. This is one possible arrangement for these groups of 4 blocks, right? And here is another that covers all the possibilities for the left group. Let's fill the overlap with the blocks. So we're just doing the same thing, it's just like the 2 hints. So there's 2 groups to account for. Good, we know at least one cross will separate the 2 groups the 2 groups of blocks. It means that this is one of the possibilities. And this is the other one. You can fill the overlap. Amazing, you're getting the hang of it. With logic, everyone can solve SQUEAKROSS puzzles. I'm almost done. There's one last tip I want to show you. Now I want to play. Right? Like, I think these games are just... like, these kinds of puzzles especially are the kinds that are just like... you just kind of want to do them and you kind of want to try them because it's just... it's literally just like hints and clues that you get to use. And I think... I don't want to say like they're easy, but you can kind of understand how to use them versus something like... I think like a Rubik's Cube or something where you probably need to know like a certain algorithm to solve it, but you still want to try it. Ones with a lot of hints can feel overwhelming, but sometimes they're easier to solve than they appear. This one looks complicated, right? But if you try to fit all the hints on the line, you'll discover there's only one possible arrangement. Right? Yeah, because if we didn't have this, X here could probably have other like ways of doing it, but because we do, we know exactly where they need to be. Right? And then even if we didn't, we can kind of tell just from the hints and the blocks that we've already placed. Like, these are always going to be in order, so we know that there's a 3 and a 1. And we have the 1 already. We have the 3. And then the remaining empty blocks, we can only fit 2 in one way there. Hooray! Well done. This works because the amount of required blocks and crosses is equal to the board height. Yes. Don't worry, if you don't get it now, you can learn about tricks like this in the manual later. There's often more than one way to progress. Always follow the blue hints. Checking back on lines you've partially solved before can also help you move forward. For example, we added a block on the bottom row by solving that vertical line. By picturing the furthest apart possibilities, we can deduce that the last cell can't be a block. Yeah. Okay. You get that? So we can imagine all the different places where a 6 could be. There's like a 6 here, or like we could have had it here, but because we've already placed these, we know it can't start here, right? Because it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It would end there, but we've already placed this one, so we know like this, it cannot be this square. This means the last cell is a cross. Can you place it? Great. You see how this opens up other possibilities on different lines. That's the magic of logic solving. All right, so because we placed that there, you know, let's just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out what they were telling you with this one, but it's that there is more overlap, so you can kind of put it. I believe you are able to solve the rest of the puzzles without me now. If you ever feel lost, remember that you can check the manual at any time. And remember the absolute rule of SQUEAKROSS: never guess. Good luck. So I just want to go back to this and tell you about that hint. I was in the tutorial where she was saying, the little rat was saying, you know that there's only one possible way because the hints add up to the length of the board. So it's a 10 by 10, and if we count 3 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1, so 3 plus... I was just trying to like be fancy with it and like go like 5 steps ahead, but so 3 plus 1, 4 plus 2, 6 plus 1, 7. And if we count the spaces that need to be in between those clues, 1, 2, 3, 7 blocks from the hints and 3 blocks from the spaces in between them, that equals 10. So we know when you have a line that has the hints and the spaces in between them equal the board length, you know there's only one way to fit those in. So that's a good way of like, you know, if there's if you have like a line that has a bunch of numbers, rather than being like, oh no, like that could be anything, just like count, and if it ends up being, you know, 10 or 15 or whatever you're doing, like that's you know, you've already got that one solved. And Rubik, a lot of free choices here. There are none, which is good for decision paralysis. But yeah, it's like don't guess because there's no need to guess. Second thought plus 1, there's a 3. This is one that I like to do. A way to solve this is so we know this is a 3 and a 3. We already have 1 here, so it could be 1, 2, 3, right? Or it could be 1, 2, 3. Because we know this one's placed, but because we know it's 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 3, this is always going to be filled, right? Reading Sheriff. I'm playing a nonogram game, which is very cute. It's very it's rat themed, and every time I solve a puzzle, I get furniture to decorate my little rat house. And she's eating little Cheerios or something. It's so cute. And we know this is 5, so we can finish at 5. We've got a 1 here. We finish that. 3, finish that. We got a group of 3 finished. 1, 2, 3. So, right, because we have this block here, we know this block cannot be one of them. Because if you had one here, this would be a group of 4, not a group of 3, right? So let's cross that out. But we have those 3. I find that there's always like a point in some nonogram games, like puzzles that you're doing, that once you get to kind of this point, it's so easy to jump around because you're like, I was just paying attention to this line, but I saw like, oh wait, I can solve this now, and so that's an easy way to kind of get lost in it. You're just jumping around too much, but just always remember to go back to the hints that you were looking at. It should be fine. We'll cross more things out just so it's like easier to tell. So we have a 1 here, so we know that's a 3. A 1. All these 1s have spaces in between them. So 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That finishes the 8. 2. We have 1 block here that cannot be it because it's 2. But over here we only have 3 blanks left in this row, so it's 1, 2, 3. We know the middle one. If it's 2, we know the middle one has to be one of them. That's our 1. And for this row on the bottom with the 6, because we placed this X there, we know like this cannot be part of the 6, right? So we can cross that out. And how many do we have left here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's gonna be one of the edges. That's the overlap, right? So it could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we know we can fill in the overlap. But we didn't even really have to because this tells us we have the 3, the 1, and the 1. We can cross this out and then fill in the 6. The 8 is done too, yes. Cross that out too. And then the other 8. That crosses 4 as well. We have this 5 here. We have only 2 left. That finishes the 2. And alright, so this is actually a really good place to teach you something too. So on this one we have 1, and these we have 1, 1, 1. But we have like this empty space, so it could be any of them, right? But if you look at this row, it's 1 and 1, so it can only be this one and this one to have that space in between. And doing that makes solving the rest of those 1s way easier. Like, doing that completed these rows, and then doing that has, this is the only possible one left, which also finishes that row. So it's all just logic. I love doing these. I just want to show you guys how to play if you haven't, or you haven't done it in like a really long time. I will warn you, they're like a bit addictive. Yippee. Scarf, book pile, bed, nightstand. We can just go in order, but mostly because I just want the books for my house. I want to see what this is. See? Oh, there's an undo button. Zoom. Oh, that's interesting. You can like mark what is possible, kind of like a Sudoku, or you can write in the possible numbers and leave out the ones that aren't. That's really, I like that. Okay, 10 by 10, we know this 10 is full. A 9, we've got a 9, so we know one of them at the end is gonna be not it, so we can fill in the rest. We have 7, that's an overlap, so it's 5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7. 5 and 3, so we can finish 5. No matter where that 5 is, it's gonna be there. 6, 5. We have a 4 here from the 6. We know it can't be this. So this block here, it can be 1 or the 2. Well, so this column is 1, 2, and 1. So it's not going to be this last one because there's not enough space above to have the 2 and the 1. You know, it could be the 2, but there needs to be a space in between them, so it actually can't be the 2 because there's not enough space to be the 1. So we know this block here has to be the 1. And then same here, if this was the 2, like this first 2 can't be here because there needs to be a space between them. So, you know, the first 2 could be here, 1, 2, but it cannot be this block. We're just gonna go through them like this. I'm actually going a bit slower than I was. Okay, we stop here. We have an 8 here, so let's go 5, 6, 7, 8. And 8 plus 1 is 9, plus the space in between is 10, so we know exactly where those need to be. Right? Because there's no other way for a group of 8 and a group of 1 to fit in a 10 in a line of 10 other than this. So when they add up to 10, they add up to the length of the board, you know exactly where they need to be. What else have we got? This row, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We already have 5 placed. And if we placed it here, that would not, you know, that would carry over. It would be a group of 7, so we know the last block of the 6 has to be here. And that makes this the group of 2. We made this. The 3 can't be here because it would touch the next group. So it could be 1, 2, 3. It could be 1, 2, 3. So we know it's not this. This can't be the 2 of this hint. It has to be the 1. So we know the 2 is here. This gives us the 1. This on the edge tells us where the 2 is. Putting the X there tells us where the 3 is. And then we don't know if it's 1, 2 or 1, 2, but we know that this one is filled in, so we can fill that in. And I'm going a little fast for people who don't maybe are still new to this, but yeah, so let's look at this column, right? So we've got the hint is 3, 1, and 1, and we've got these blocks that are kind of far apart from each other. But knowing the blanks in between, like the 3 can't be 1, 2, 3, right? Because it would touch. But because we know 3 is at the top, it's probably going to include like this square, right? So it couldn't be like 1, 2, 3, or it can't go this far. What I mean to say is like this and this block and this block aren't going to be connected to each other, right? Right? 3 at the top and 3 on the bottom. Because like they can't, because if they were connected, that would make it a group of 4 rather than a group of 3. So that's how we know that those are the ones. So it could still be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, but that gives us that block. Now we can fill this in because it's only 1. Teach you another thing. So this line, it's only 3. We only have 1 block in, so this looks like a lot of blanks left, right? So we're like, okay, where could it go? But we know that we already have this one filled in, so that it can only go as much as 2 spaces on either side to make 3, right? It could be 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. So we know that those past that can't be part of the 3. So we can cross this one out. We can cross these out. That gives us that hint. This is kind of what I was saying before in that in a puzzle like this, it's easier to jump around from hint to hint, but it's because the hints give you like more information to solve the other lines. So for example here, this is 6 and 1, and there's always going to be a space in between. So the 1 can't be here in this last block, right? Because that would make it a group of 2 and not a group of 1. So we know that because it's right here, we know that that has to be the 1. So we can solve the 6 from that. And then going from this line and what we've just placed from that line, you know, we just placed this X, we can use that to solve this column. So kind of the same logic here. We know this has to be the 1 in this hint. And then putting that X there gives us information for this row. Lets us finish with 7. Placing these here gives us information for this column. We've placed this, and now we know where the 4 is. Putting that there gives us information for this row. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then only one left, 1. Right? And then placing that gives us information for, we're back here at this row. So now we place this, we have this here. We can connect this to make the 4. Now we can cross out the things that we've already done or we already have. You know, placing that hint didn't give us immediate information following up into another row like all the others did, but we can look around and see what we've got. Right, so we have this left over, 2, 2, and 1. We have 2. We have this 1 here. We know this is going to be the 2. We don't really know exactly where that 1 is going to be at, so we can come back to it. But placing that gave us information here. We can fill in that 3. Give it the space that's in between. Only space left for the 2. And then, yeah, for this column, it's 3, 1, 3, but we have 2, 1, 2, so we know exactly where to finish that 3. We have a space here. We have a block here with a block here and a space, but it's 3, so we know just fill that in. Finish this. So we have this group of 3 and a blank, that's a 1. We can connect that to make the 5. Give it a space. Finish that one. Finish that. And right? Look, okay, so we didn't even like touch this row at the bottom. But we've done a lot of like crossing out, just doing all the other hints. And we know it says 3. There's only one possible place for the 3 to go because we've done all the crossing out. There's only one space large enough for a group of 3, and it's here, so we know it's that. Whee! It's all just logic. I took a bite of a pastry. I don't want to speak with my mouth full, but challenges. I mean, I just like puzzle games. I don't really count myself as super smart, and obviously there's a lot of like smarties out there. But I know there's that like trope of like VTubers can't do math. And I know I just like struggled to add 3 + 1 + 2 + 1. But not because I didn't know how to do it, because I stumbled over my words. And I want to break that curse of like VTubers can't do math and stuff. I'm just gonna put some like ugly furniture in. I think this door is here because it like you can upgrade your house, or maybe you can get like other rooms with other rats, but it's kind of bothering me right now because I have to like place the furniture around around the door. Rug mode. I don't know how to get like I want... Oh! I want cuter furniture for my little rat house. Oh, I thought she'd interact with them, but she just like sniffs the books. This is so cute. Okay. Let's get... What's this? Hats! Oh, well, I only have the one. I need to get clothes. I can... This is a rat dress-up game. Hello. Oh, that's so cute. Mail? Okay. Yeah, it seems there's clothes. And I'm like checking my little, like, my cheese mail. Ratway Sanctuary. Hello from the Ratway Sanctuary. Ratway Sanctuary is an amazing non-profit organization aiming to help rats who need extra care and support. Their work focuses on giving those rats a forever home and relieve the burden on local rescue associations. Oh, it's like real. Like, I mean, I knew that, but like, I think this is about like an actual foster and there's like a partnership between them. That's so cute. I won't open it just now because I think it might mess up my stream, but I will check it out later. I do love me some rats. Let's just do some more, I guess. Scarf? Yeah. So this is a scarf. I guess we get clothes too. Let's see if I can just do this. I'll just go. I'm just gonna go. Just gonna walk in for a bit. Six, 2, 3. That's the 1, that's the 9. Cross that out. That's the 8. 4, 3, 4, 3. Where's the one there? Wait. Oh, okay, that's what I meant. 9. What am I missing? Oh, that's easy. Yeah. I mean, it's a 10 by 10 set. They're not like particularly difficult. I just wanted to see how fast I could go. My brain isn't fast enough for insane squeak run. Try it. Put it on. That's so cute! I'm gonna keep it on. Oh! But I've spent like so much time doing these. Like I'm also like not saying I'm like professional level or whatever, but this is like my Candy Crush. Like I'm like your auntie or grandma who just plays a bunch of like one game and they're like so good at it. It's kind of scary. This is like my version of that. Oh, that's interesting. This one's a 10 by 5. Okay. We can 10 by 5, so we can solve the ones that say 10 across and the ones that say 5 vertically. We have this and we have this, so we know complete the 4 that way. 1 and 7, we know this is gonna be the 1. Finish that. Have you tried the Rodden fan game with these types of puzzles? I haven't yet. I've wanted to. It's like on my wish list for... I also don't know what version I want, because I know there's like the Steam version and a Switch version. I haven't decided which one I want, because I'm like... I'm taking a trip in a couple months, and I was thinking like I could get the Switch version and do them on the Switch, because yeah, I mean, I've said it a couple times this stream, but like I like to get like physical like books that have a bunch of these puzzles and do them like when I'm traveling or on the plane or something. But I hate using the light, like the book light on the plane. I always think I'm bothering the people next to me because the light can be really bright on some planes. And like I have book lights, like reading lights, but they kind of get in the way when you're using a pencil, like filling in boxes and stuff. But I definitely want to play the Rodden one, and I think I'd like to do that on stream too if I got it. So maybe I will get the Steam version. Because I like Rodden too. I don't draw her a lot, but every now and then I like watch her streams, especially when she talks about like art and museums and stuff. Like that's really fun. But I do. It's on my wish list. It's on 2 of my wish lists. Bad advice, get both. Honestly, like at this point, like I might. It's really cute that her fan game like is a Picross, like making like puzzles that make pictures. Because I know a lot of the other fan games, and this is absolutely not like me knocking them at all, are kind of like clone games. Again, this is not me like saying that it's a bad thing or insulting them, but you know, like the ones I've seen are just like either like a Suika game or some other type of popular kind of more simple game, or a version of what is it, like I think one that's recent that was like a rock paper scissors type, but I thought it was because the things I have seen from the Rodden game are like you solve not only like museum type like famous paintings and stuff, and then she tells you about them, or like illustrations of her and reglass and stuff. So I thought that was really cool. Hi Adu, I'm solving puzzles and getting furniture and clothes for my rat. But I'll look it up and or maybe wait for a sale, and then might do that on stream. But I think if I do too many puzzle games on the stream at once, it would be a lot. That is one dripped out rat. Not yet, we need more. Got this sticker that's a group of blocks that says rat, and it has rat ears and a tail, and it's amazing. I truly love it. Let's put that in the house so that my rat has a place to sleep. Rotate. There's no windows, so I can't quite figure out the feng shui for this, but that's gonna be fine. Oh, that's so cute! You're sleeping the wrong way on the bed, but that's okay. Hit allieRAT. I like that she squeaks if you just click her. Okay. This is the most important of the rat. Place the bed at the very center of the room. I'll also go through this one kind of fast, and then maybe we can go back into teaching tutorials and stuff. 6. Yeah, 6 plus 3, 9, plus the space between 10. What have we got? What have we got? 2, space, 1, 2, 3, now it. So this has to be 3, 2, 1. This could be the space. That's the 4, that's the 2. Oopsie. That was a misclick. That wasn't a mistake, it was a misclick. Trust me. 4. 3. I don't even need to do these crossouts. That's not like a brag, that's just like, I don't need to do every single one, but I like the crossing out is kind of satisfying, so that's why I've been doing them. Right, because like I know these are done, I don't really need to cross out the rest. Unless it's giving me hints for the other ones, but it's satisfying, so. How do these puzzles work? Okay, I'll do another like walkthrough kind of tutorial for Aru for this next one. So the basics are you have like this grid, and the hints on the horizontal and the vertical, like the numbers, they tell you where, like how many blocks need to be placed into like this grid. And for each hint, each number, there's at least one space in between these numbers. And the rest, it's all just like a logic and working things out. So I'll walk through it. This one with you. So this is going to be a 10 by 10. I can go back and do one of the 5 by 5s, like no problem if you want to, like, an easier explanation for like an easier puzzle. So yeah, so this is going to be a 10 by 10. So we have a couple hints here, like this one, and on this row that say 10. So the 10 by 10, these numbers tell us how many blocks need to be filled in. So we know it's going to be all of them because it's a 10 on a 10 by 10 grid. So we can fill those 3 right away. Let's just start with this one on top. This row says 7. So we know that there needs to be a line of 7 blocks in a row somewhere here. If we didn't have these 10s already filled, we wouldn't know exactly where that 7 could be, right? It could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or it could start from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or, you know, maybe it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we don't know where that 7 could be. There are some ways to get around that by filling the overlap. So for example, if it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or if it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, we knew that these blocks, no matter where we place that 7, they're gonna be filled. But because we did do the 10 and the 10 here, we know it's 7, like, we know that these blocks are gonna have to be connected, right? Because there's no other number here. It's not like it's a group of 5 and 2. So we can fill in from here to here to make that 7, right? And then the rest of these aren't gonna be used, so we can cross this out. So we've done that. right? And then let's take a look at this one. So this row, our hints are 1, 2, and 4. But that doesn't give us enough information to completely solve this line yet. But we have this one here, so we know, like, these numbers are also always going to be in order. So we know we have this 1, and we have 1 already filled, so we know that 1 is already completed. And that also completes the 1 hint here too, because we placed it on this grid. And we can do that for this one too, but just because we have this, you know, we don't know if the 2 is like here or here. But we know it can't be this and this, because that would not leave enough space for the 4, right? But let's worry about that later. Let's keep going down here. So we know this row is 5 and 4. We have this one filled in, so we know it's going to continue. So that's why starting at the edges, like the edges of the grid, is always really, really helpful when you're solving these puzzles. So you have 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can just fill that in. And always 1 space in between, at least 1 space, so we can cross that out. We have 4 left. There's only 4 blocks left in this row. So we know that completes it. And another hint, when your hints and the space in between those hints add up to the length of the board, you know there's only one way to solve that. So 5 plus 4 is 9, plus the 1 space in between is 10. So there's no other way to fit a group of 5 and then 4 into this line other than what we just did. Let's go with this one, 1, 5, 1. We know the 1, 1, 3, 1. We have the 1. Same with this one. This one, 2, 1, 2, 1. Can solve the 2, solve the 2. So that finishes just by going down and doing these horizontal clues. We've finished this line. This vertical line, even though we weren't looking at it, just doing these has already solved, you know, given us the information to do these. Yeah, and then when you solve the puzzle in this game, I get a little thing to decorate my house or a little clothes for my rat, which is amazing. So this line, the hint was 1, 1, 1, and we've already placed 1, 1, 1. I go block 1, group of 1, and a group of 1. And there's at least 1 space in between. That's probably, I don't think we did anything wrong, so that's probably it. And then we'll do the same thing that we did up here. So this first hint is 5. We already have things on the edge, so we know it's just going to continue. Let's continue this 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At least 1 space in between. We have 1 filled in, so that's already our 1 from this hint. And same thing here, we have 1 at the edge, so we can finish up the 6. 3, 6 plus 3, 9 plus the space in between. There's only 1 way to do it, but you know, there's multiple ways to solve that hint. 1 and 4, so we have the 1 here. The 4 can't possibly be in this space of 1, right? We'll cross that out. And so we have this block here. It could be 1, 2, 3, 4, or it could be 1, 2, 3, 4. It could be 1, 2, 3, 4, right? As long as it's including this. So we're not exactly sure where that 4 is, but whether it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3, 4, it's always going to include this block. So we know that that's a safe one to fill in. That gives us 2, so we can cross out 2 there. And putting this X here, but knowing that there's a block here, we know that's the only place for the 3. So let's solve that 3. And then putting this here gives us information for these horizontal rows, right? Because the biggest number left in these hints is 2, and we have a group of 2, so we know that's where the 2 is. Crossing that out gives us the space for where the 1s go. And then, because we hit the edge, we know exactly where the 9 is going to be. And then from there, we can finish the rest of the hints. Yay! So it's all just logic, deducing, getting information, using that information. And I love these puzzles. And then we win a little piece of furniture that we can put in our little rat house. Congratulations for completing the page. Many of these challenges are now available. Solve them to unlock color variations and more. Okay. What are the challenges? 20 by 10. I'm gonna look at this. I'm not sure how... Okay, this is not so bad. This is a 20 by 10, but I think it's not really that bad yet. Because we can fill in the big numbers, like 20, and then we can fill in, like, the 18s. The 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 16. Where's the line? 15, 16, 17, 18. 16, 17, 18. Okay. Miss Allie for a line. I like that, Miss Allie. For lines with multiple hints like those last 2, 1, 2, 1 rows. Are the blocks always the same order as those hints? Yeah, so they're always the ones with the multiple hints. So like for example, this line looks pretty intimidating, right? It's got 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 3. But the hints are always going to be in that order. So it's not gonna be like suddenly there's gonna be a 1 in between these. It's always gonna be the order of a group of 2, then 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 a group of 2. So that really helps. Like, it's never gonna, like, trip you up in the order of those hints. Like, it's always the, like, top to bottom, left to right. So, just kind of an easier one. For this, for example, is 8 and 1. It's never gonna, like, the block of 1 is never going to be before, or rather on top of the 8. So that helps, and that you don't need to worry about, like, well, where's the 2 on this line? It could be anywhere from here to here. You know the 2 is always going to be the last. So if you end up solving, like, the 12, and you solve the 1, you know the 2 is only going to be at the end. Hope that's the question. And then, so this is 10. So you have 8 plus 1 is 9 plus the space in between. We know exactly where that 8 and 1 is going to be. I know exactly what this 8 is. 4, 5, 6, 7. You know it can't be this one. Now this is the 2. This could be the first 2 or the second 2, really. So we don't know that yet. There's the 2. You're welcome. Something that I've wanted to do, like I've thought about, but I don't know if I can do it, is like, I really, really, really love like the Professor Layton games. And I love puzzles. I really do. But I know that a lot of people have like, who've played and tried Professor Layton, like don't finish the games or they give up because a lot of the puzzles can be very hard. And like something I wanted to do was like do something like Layton, or like it doesn't have to be Layton, just like some other kind of like puzzles, and then kind of like teach people how to solve them, and like, oh, when you come across this puzzle, like this is what to do, or like here's some tips on how to like solve this kind of thing. And I thought that would be like really fun, but like super nerdy, and I don't know if that would be like interesting to people. I don't know what other games and like puzzles and stuff, but I just really love puzzles, and I love puzzling. Like I love jigsaw puzzles. I've gotten more into jigsaw puzzles lately because I stumbled upon like the puzzling part of YouTube where like they do speed puzzling and competitions and stuff. But I kind of got into them recently because I wanted to do something that was like that didn't involve screens at all. And something, yeah, something that didn't involve screens, but also was like relaxing in the way that I wasn't constantly using my hands, because a lot of my hobbies all include like a lot of handwork and just makes my hands and wrists tired. Like crocheting and, you know, playing video games and stuff. So I wanted to do something that didn't involve a screen, that was also like more relaxing. That also like wasn't reading, I guess, because physical English books can be hard to get sometimes. So I started doing a bunch of jigsaw puzzles. And I learned a lot of like tips and tricks for that too. But it's funny because I've seen some like streamers and VTubers will do like hand cam like jigsaw puzzles on stream, and I would get like not like angry, but just like, there's an easier way to solve this puzzle. Just sort your pieces. Yeah, backseat gaming on jigsaw puzzles. Like, honestly though, because I'm like, just don't, like, why are you guessing? Just sort out the pieces. Just, you can tell what the colors are. Just sort them out. Okay, this is the 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. What else am I doing here? What am I missing? I too got filtered by Layton way backline. I think there's a couple Layton games I haven't actually finished though, just because I keep forgetting to go back to them. But they're all on like the 3DS and stuff, so I don't know how I would go about streaming that. But I know they're coming out with another, and I'm super excited for that. Now I'm just doing this. Silence. Oopsie. Misclicked. Oopsie. Keep misclicking. 4, 8, 1. 10, 12. 4, 1. I have like a really standard like laptop USB mouse for my PC, and I never really thought to get like one of the fancy like gaming ones, but lately I'm like misclicking a bit more on games, and I was video editing the Monster Hunter clip that I posted like a couple days ago, last week, whatever, however long it was, and when I was video editing it, and just kind of like, you know, dragging the little line on the timeline back and forth like that, like my wrist started hurting like quite a bit doing that, and I was surprised that it wasn't like a game or anything that like made me think like I have to get an ergonomic like gaming mouse now. It was like video editing, and I kind of don't want to have to get like a whole like expensive fancy like gaming mouse for video editing. But I don't know, maybe I should think about it. Wait, really? Like about Layton? What? Yeah? Yeah, there's coming out with like a new Layton game on the Switch, I think. I don't know if they ever set a release date. Just like, I think it's supposed to come out this year. But yeah, on the Switch, and I'm really excited for it. I think like Layton goes to America, and the America in his world is like super steampunky, or like steam themed, like steam trains and everything. So I think it looks really cool. Challenge one was not that hard. color variations. You can place as many duplicates as you want, because I really need 2 alarm clocks, I say. It's like having slept in today. Gaming rat needs gaming mouse. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I was like perfectly fine with my, you know, stupid little laptop USB mouse until now. Because even when I play games, like even on my PC, I don't play too many games that are like keyboard mouse. Compared to like using a controller, but when I play games that do use keyboard mouse controls, I have never really found a problem. Like I'm not like playing like, you know, Valorant or whatever. I really need like a really super accurate mouse. But I have this really nice lightweight mouse. Never realized how much it helps until I used my friend's mouse and it felt like dragging a brick. I think if I were to get one, I'd have to go into like the store and hold all of them. Because I have pretty small hands. Or rather, I have really small palms and I have really long fingers. Which sounds like disgusting, just kind of describing it verbally, but so for example, like I've been told many times by many different people that I have like pianist hands. So like I've had doctors who like ask me if I play piano because I have like beautiful piano hands, and I'm like, no. I'm very like musically challenged, but it's like, yeah, I've just been told that I have like really long, you know, pretty fingers that would be like perfect for a pianist, and I'm not. I just have really small palms and long fingers, I guess. So the point being is sometimes like the gaming mice that I've tried and I've held, they feel a little too big for me, and I think like that would be less comfortable in the long run. I also like to use 5,000 DPI on my mouse. Yeah, I've been it's been suggested to me to like maybe just try to up my DPI on like even using like a really cheap mouse could help. Cause yeah, it was just like the video editing on like just kind of clicking the same things like really close to each other was the thing that was really bothering me. I'm the opposite, big palms and shorter fingers, and I play piano. Oh, I'm sorry. The most cursed high five. I'm like quite musically challenged. I would have liked to, you know, learn how to play an instrument, but I'm a little tone deaf. I kind of can't. It's hard for me to tell differences and tones and like, you know, when something, like I can kind of tell when like something sounds bad or like out of tune, but I can't really tell you why. It's just like, I don't know, it just feels bad. But I think that's cool, like props. Don't worry, I'm completely tone deaf. I just read and play the music. I mean, that's more than I can do, though. I love playing it. Yeah, I think it's really cool to play music, but I don't understand any of it. Oopsie. Oopsie, I keep misclicking. Oh, also, when in like elementary school, because I think like my school was really big on their band program. Band met before school started, so like really early in the morning, and I just couldn't get to my school and like that early. And then, you know, by then, like, and like it was expensive to buy the instrument and stuff too, but like by then, because I don't know, I guess like band was huge in my like town, like people already just knew how to play by like high school and all that, so it just didn't feel right to join when it's like, oh, you don't know how to play what everyone else does. I would have liked to have learned. I would have liked to like learn saxophone or something. I think saxophone is really. I keep clicking things I shouldn't be clicking. Played cello. That's really cool. Are those? Is it? Do you only know like piano or cello, or like are you one of those people that can do like 5 instruments? My high school had a really good music program. Yeah, my town, like everyone's town kind of has their thing that they're really into, like they're really good at. I mean, I don't think my town was really like had a really good, or like, you know, they weren't running. I don't want to say because I don't know if they do, because I don't know if they like were winning awards or anything, because there were other things that like my town was really good at. I mean, only piano and cello, like that's pretty cool. Our orchestra used to get invited to tours and stuff. That's, yeah, I mean, like that's pretty intense. My town was really big on like the two kind of opposites, or like, you know, the High School Musical thing, where my town was really big on musicals, like the drama club and like the high school productions. And my town is not a big town, but they were like really, really big. And you know, they get in like newspapers, and they get invited to like the big state like theater house and stuff. So the theater program was really big in my town and my high school, and also like cheerleading and wrestling was huge, and they were like really good at it too. I think like everyone's like town has like the thing that they're like known for, right? We're monopolizing all the talent. I don't think both of us are just kind of like, yeah, we did it, but not that well. I actually wanted to start singing on my own times. I've been trying to find karaoke places near me too. I just really like playing the songs I like. There's a couple like Japanese style karaoke room places in New York, like NYC. They've probably added more because it's getting like more popular outside of Japan now. But I know the ones like when I used to live there, like you'd have to really like reserve them kind of in advance. This is 15 by 10, okay. I mean, now we're just into the Zatsu part, which is what I planned to do, but I'll just do these and we can just chat. I should probably try like solo karaoke rooms here at some point too, because I'm terrible at singing. But I feel like if you just want to be like a streamer or a VTuber, you gotta it's like a thing that you kind of have to do. But I'm really just here to like working on my clips and then playing rat Picross games sometimes. Okay, wait, I actually have to think about this one because we don't really have any big hints. What do we got? 7 and 1. 1, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10, 2, 5. Okay. 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Like locked in at first. can do this. Gamer focus initiated. Well, I was like casually doing the challenge pickrosses and oh yeah, that's, you do that one. I mean, I should probably not be doing the challenge one so casually. 3 and 4 if we 3 blank. Okay, this one has to be 3 is here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I love singing while driving my car back in Cali, but I no longer have the privilege here. Oh. I mean, in New York, you don't really, like, need a car to get around, but I understand, like... being so, like, I'm so used to doing public transport and stuff now that, sometimes just thinking about, like, being in a car is a little annoying, but the privacy is nice, right? It's like you're in a little room to yourself. But you don't have to, like, pay for gas and stuff anymore. That's something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gotta say that after being in Japan and seeing these subways, I am disgusted. Yep. Oopsie. I meant to do that. Oh my goodness. Click, click. I mean, you're kind of like taking the it's just the extremes on the opposite side of the spectrum, right? That Japan subways are also nice, and then you come to New York City, like... Also, like, the Japan trains and subways are so punctual compared to, like, anything in New York. But I do think, like, the New York subway, like, stations especially, have a lot of, like, charm and, like, vibe and aesthetic to them that I think a lot of Japanese ones don't really have, except for some of the big ones, you know, like Tokyo Station and Kyoto Station and stuff. But I think it's also just because there's so many. Like, there's just, like, Shibuya Station and Shinjuku Station are so, like, annoying, I think. But, like, Grand Central is, like, cool to just be in. And vouch for the privacy of a car being nice. Everything else about driving, not so much. I love driving. I'm not, like, knocking your opinion. I think it, like, I'm just surprised because I know a lot of people. Sorry, I also have like half a pastry in my mouth. In like the California area, I guess more it's because they live kind of closer to like LAX and stuff. Hate driving in California because the traffic gets so bad. But right, like, the privacy is nice, but I think like paying for gas, paying for insurance, and then kind of the implicit trust you have to have on everyone, of the trust you have to have in everyone else on the road. Traffic is terrible, but I lived in a suburban area, so it was really open. I mean, that's good. What can I do here? Oh, that's a 6. Okay. Oh. If I went down to San Fernando, it would suck. I think it's like comparatively, like, I don't know. I think it depends on the person too, because I know a lot of people who like driving because like they just like the act of driving and kind of like not zoning out because right, you have to pay attention to the road and everything, but right, if you're not in traffic, it's quite like relaxing. But I think it's nice on public transport and like a train. Sorry. Or you don't really have to worry about being the one driving, and you can just kind of like sit and chill on your phone and stuff. But the drawback is, like, you know, when you are like on a long trip, it can get really boring if you don't have enough to do, and then they can get crowded. Like, I've been on rush hour trains, and it's a little terrible. It's not a little terrible, it's like pretty terrible. That's at 12. I have water. I have water like next to me. I keep drinking water. It's just I'm talking a lot. Oh, the sticker's amazing. It's like frying a little egg. Try it. Keep it on. I have like a huge like Nalgene of water. Don't worry. Using all of these items for merch inspo. Actually, yeah, I was gonna say. So tomorrow, like, well, today I'll probably end up working more on the clip after I do this stream, and then maybe tomorrow I might do. It's either gonna be working on the clip more, like doing drawings for it, or I might do like like a merch drawing stream, because I do, even if it's not gonna be like sell to you guys, I definitely want to make like a personal like acrylic stand for myself. So I might just do like a brainstorm or like a sketching kind of stream for that tomorrow, but we can talk about what to make or what to do. I want this hat. I'm gonna make this hat. Okay. Wait, is it 10 by 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10 by 8, that's weird. I mean, it's not awful, but like, I was just filling things in. Apple hat. It's like a really like nice looking apple. Yes, I'm gonna keep it on. Guess my rat's gonna have a kitchen, maybe? I was also realizing that I don't have, I just have this, and, like, I can move around my avatar and, like, my name thingy, for games, because I was thinking, like, oh, the more of the screen you can see, that's probably nicer, right? But then, like, oh, maybe for games like this, where it's just kind of a chill puzzle and we're just talking, like, maybe a place for the chat window would have been nice, or, because I've done one game stream and I got sick during it, so I haven't had, like, put too much thought onto the actual, like, stream layout. And then I also realized I don't have, like, sort of, I don't know what you call them. Like an intro screen, but not really an intro screen because I have one of those, but like a room where it's just my avatar, like, talking. I realized I didn't have one of those either. I think I saw this exact same rat walking around today. Sit down and watch. What? Wait, no, I did something wrong here. I did something wrong. Oh no, that's 1 and 6, I see. I like rats a lot. They're so cute and so smart. And, you know, like, street, like, sewer rats, you know, obviously they're different and they're pests, but I think they're still quite smart. A microwave! I would really like pet rats, but I know they have short lifespans, and I've seen many people warn you about that, of just like, you will get attached and they don't live that long and you will be sad. But I want pet rats. What's this? 10 by 5? Okay. Hang on. I like these weird little counts of, like, you know, different size grids. Rat. Even better. You know, rat costume. I'd want that for myself so bad. That's merch I want. I would pay for my own merch if someone else makes it. I don't know how to make these things. I'm not even counting at this point. 4. Some other things to finish too, because I know I've been saying it a bit, but thinking of, like, opening commissions or having some sort of, like, system like that, or like some site for, like, request type things. But I guess I don't know about a lot of them myself, because I don't, like, use them. I just kind of know of them, or I've looked at some pages, but I haven't really, like I know of VGen, and I've looked at a lot of, like, VGen pages, but I've never, like, bought anything on VGen, so I don't really know how it works personally, like, myself. Especially in a jar. A little humidifier for my rat. 10 by 10. Okay. 1, 4, 4, 6. See? 3, 7, 3. Oh, this is a 0. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 3, 4. 4, that's a 4, 2, 1. 7, 6. This is the only thing we can do. 1, 6, 6, 3, 6. Wait, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 6, 4, 2. There. 4, 5, 6. Oh no. I'm looking at pet rat pics now. Yeah, like, pet rats, like, or, you know, they call them fancy rats or fancy mice and stuff. They're little handsies, right? They're so cute. They're, like, really, really, really cute. And they have such cute little, like, faces. And they're very affectionate. Like, they're very, like, people call them, like pocket puppies or, like, mini puppies, because they're basically, like, the same kind of, like, demeanor and attitude and personalities as a dog can have, but they're just small. And you can teach them tricks and stuff. Like, they're very smart, they're very affectionate, they're very cute. So I like really, obviously I love pandas, but I also really, really love like a lot of rodents. So I love mice, I love guinea pigs, hamsters and stuff. So I always like to look at pictures of them and videos, and like I'll watch like people's pet live streams. And every like Wednesday, especially if I'm like feeling kind of bad on Wednesdays, I'm like, okay, I declare it's Rodent Wednesday, and I'll just look at pictures of like little rodents and like pets. I'll be like, I wish I had one. Teacup puppy's so expensive as heck too. 8. But they're also very like social. So it's I mean, I used to have birds, and it's like, because they're so social, so even if you're around all the time, it's good to have another one. And I know a lot of like rodents are the same. Like, you're not getting just one, you're getting at least 2, but then like you should probably get 3. So I really want rodent pets. I mean, I also want a dog. I want a cat would be nice too, but I would really, really like sweet little rats. They have such cute little faces. 10 by 10. I think we can knock out kind of easy here. Not really. 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 3, 5. Get rid of the whole zoo. I don't need anything real big. Oh, that was a 9. I should have seen that one. Do you guys have any pets? If so, please tell me everything about your pet. Oopsie. Two, four, one, two. Two. Oh, I'm missing here. 4, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2. Like 1, 3. I love animals, but I can never take care of one. My friends have a lot of pets, so I visit them a lot. So yeah, I mean, it's a lot of there are a lot of responsibility, and I think that's it. You know, it's good to know that if you could handle that responsibility or not. So I don't think there's any like shame in knowing that. But yeah, right? Like they require a lot of time and care. Oopsie. That's what I meant to do. It's also nice to just visit like your friends' pets. Ooh. I mean, I'm still doing all like the not the easier ones, but the beginning ones. So these aren't ones for someone like me who does these puzzles all the time. So like, I've taught you a lot, but just if you are like gonna try doing nonogram puzzles, you know, after this, and you're not going supersonic speed like I am, or like just not even thinking about them as you're filling in, like don't feel bad. Like I literally do these a lot. I don't think that I have tea now. I don't think that necessarily makes me like super smart. But yeah. I do wonder how big the grids get, because when I was looking at like the reviews on this game on like Steam, I was looking at the Steam page. So I picked this up a while back. There's a lot of like Steam reviews that were saying if you do a lot of nonograms, there's still a lot of challenge for like people who do these all the time. So I was like, perfect. Okay, it's 10 by 10. What can we do here? 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And it's not giving me motion sickness like Hello Kitty did. I don't think there's a way this game could have given me motion sickness, but I thought that about Hello Kitty, and 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 2, 3. I like that they give you these little, like, you know, it's a blue hint if there's something that you could put down logically. I think that's a really nice, like, I don't even know what I would call it, because I don't even think it's like UI, but it's like a really nice mechanic for this game to have. Like, I know, Silk Song is coming out really soon. I'm super excited, but I think I would play that on my own time, because I really would just want to take my time and enjoy that. But I'd like to play like game, some kind of action game on stream too that isn't just puzzles, but I do love puzzle games. And then different puzzle. I have like just a bunch of puzzle games on my list. A lot of recommendations from friends about like, oh, you'd really like this one. There's some visual novels I have on my list too, but I'd like to do them, but I don't know how else to stream them other than just to like read them out loud. And me just talking normally for a bit like ruins my voice. Not like ruins, don't worry about it. Like I'm not you know, downing honey lemons after this or whatever. But as you can tell, like my voice kind of gets a little scratchy as I keep talking, and you guys are like, Allie, drink water, and I'm like, I have been. It could be the ASMR stream. I mean, I would like to, but I feel like a lot of visual novels that are on my list are kind of spooky, or some like things will happen in them. I don't want to say too much, but like, I don't know, maybe for October we could do like Umineko or something. So coded. Two. This has to be the 3. This is a 2. 2. Blah, blah, blah. Two. I think 3. 2. Oopsie. I keep clicking when I'm just hovering. 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, blank. It's the 3. I don't need to be crossing these out. 1, 2. I'll now tell you when I'm taking sips of my drink so you will believe me that I'm taking a sip of my tea. Valley manages to clear Ultra Kill, that would be the end of the world. I know of Ultra Kill. Haven't played. I have QWERTY. My beloved Chinese teas. I'm kind of like a little awful at FPS. I've played, you know, I've done like Doom 2016 and I've played like half of Doom Eternal. That's like close. I mean, I'm not good at I always say like, oh, I'm terrible at these, I'm not good at these. And my husband's like, these games are hard, you know that, right? Like, it's okay to be bad at, like, not amazing at them. And I'm like, no, but I'm like really bad. And he's like, no, you're not. You know, it's like you're acting like, you know, you get killed once in Dark Souls 3 and you're like, oh, I'm terrible. Like, that's, you're supposed to do that in this game. But being surrounded by people who have like grown up on, you know, Call of Duty and Halo and Gears of War and stuff is just like everyone knows how to play these games and I don't. Well, I mean, no, that's what I'm saying. It's just like I am the type of person where I'm just like, oh, if I lose once, I'm terrible at this game. And like, my husband just keeps telling me like, that's not how you're supposed, like, it's fine. Like, you're meant to lose. It's okay. So as a story game player, not an FPS player. Yeah, I mean, that was me, but like, I kind of recently wanted to be like, I want to see what these games are about. Like, let's go through them. And so, I don't know, I've talked about Halo before, but like, yeah, I went through the Halo trilogy recently, and I was like, oh, I understand. Like, these games are really cool. They're really fun. Like, it feels good to play these. 15 by 8? That's so weird. But I've played like a couple other of those, you know, like 14-year-old boy games. I did try like Modern Warfare 2, and I didn't really like it, but not because it didn't feel good to play, because I did like the gunplay was pretty good. It was more that like I couldn't really tell who were the enemies because they just kind of wear the same armor as you, and I'm like, is that you? Is that my friend, or is that an enemy? What's going on? The only shooter game I was kind of okay at was Fortnite. I don't think I've ever played Fortnite actually. But I've been trying to like see the games I've missed, sort of. But right, like I mean, I think that's something that I really like about Souls, like, and like Soulsborne, is that you are meant to like fail and lose and learn from each time you like fail and mess up against the boss. And I like that. I think it is very friendly to my anxiety of just like, yeah, it's okay, just get back up. You'll pick up your souls if you want. You don't need them. And just keep trying. I mean, I think that's one of the many reasons why like Sekiro was so special to me. I was just like, yeah, lose to this boss 20 times, learn his patterns, learn the timing, and then the next run is gonna be perfect. I'm like, I love that feeling. Leave the parry god. Okay, like, honestly, I know a lot of games now are like adding parry mechanics and stuff, and I know like some people are kind of don't like that as much, but I love it. I am so happy because I love parrying. Like Sekiro is one of my favorite game. I love, like, no game comes close to how good it feels to parry in Sekiro. Other games are getting close, but not quite there yet. I mean, even like Night Rain, that literally has the Sekiro mechanic, I'm like, this doesn't feel as good as when I'm Wolf and I'm doing it in Sekiro. Because like the enemies in Sekiro are literally designed around that, whereas like Night Rain is just like, okay, you can parry this guy. But I do, like, if I can parry, I will. I'll go for it. It's harder to parry in Souls, like, I mean the Soulsborne games than it is. But I mean, the Bloodborne mechanic where you're supposed to like shoot them at the right time, that always felt really good. So the story Elden Ring Night Rain, there's a class there that compare everything. So I've been addicted to Night Rain. I've been playing it a lot. I think there's only been a couple days since I got it that I've not played it. I think maybe like 2 days. I think I got it like the beginning of the month, and I think there's 2 days in the month that I haven't played it. Yeah, I think I have like 100 hours in it. I don't know, like, if I would, I don't know, like, playing it online, because I also play with a group of people, like a set, we have like set trios, and not like set like we chose, but like me and my friends have it. And we like play together, so I haven't actually done any online or like random team ups. It's always just like me and the people I know. But yeah, I do play Executor. I feel like I keep saying it like 3 different ways, because he does have like the Sekiro parry, and I will do that a lot. And Wilder has the buckler parry with the shield, and I do that a lot because that's how I've played a lot of base Elden Ring. So actually, I fought Melania by parrying. I learned how to parry Melania, and a lot of my friends were like, "Are you crazy? Like, don't do that. It's so difficult. Like, she's fast. Her timing is really, really fast. You do not need to learn how to parry her. Like, just shield through her attacks, just dodge." And I'm like, no, because Melania heals if she hits you with your sword, and that feels bad to me, so I'm going to parry her. So I learned how to parry Melania, and that's how I beat her. And it took me a very long time, but it was extremely satisfying. It was like one of the, I felt so good. I think I like cried after. But I love parrying. I love parry mechanics. I think Silksong is gonna have some, just looking at the trailers, it looks like there's some parry mechanics in that. I'm so excited. My husband started up Claire Obscura a couple days ago, and that is very, very parry heavy. And then every now and then I'll be like, can I try this fight? Just to like try to get the parry mechanics down. Like, I'm not even playing it myself. Because it's like a rhythm game, essentially, but it's like you're doing the action game stuff with the timing. And I think getting like that perfect hit, but not only the perfect timing, but that feel like when you parry something, it's like the enemy's attacking you, and you completely cancel out their attack, and them attacking you and you parrying it makes it worse for them, and that's just like very empowering to me, I guess. It's a good point. Making losing and dying just expected actually goes full circle back to making those games almost feel friendly and welcoming. LOL. I mean, I think that's like the thing about FromSoft's games, especially not just like the Souls-like genre, but it's, you know, like they have this reputation of it's so difficult and it's so hard, and like, oh, well, I just want to play video games for fun, and like this game's so difficult. But I think a thing that I find so amazing and fun about FromSoft's Soulsborne games is that it is like, it's okay if you just mess up. You know, if you want to, you can pick up your souls, you can pick up your runes at the, like, where you drop them, but ultimately you don't need to, because you can just make that back up somewhere else. You know, it feels bad to drop them, but that's your choice. You can go back for them, or you don't have to. Unparry this. Well, we've been joking that like Mael's lines, a lot of her battle lines are like, ready to parry, parry this, I'm gonna parry. And it's just like, oh, so she's you. I mean, I've watched a lot of Let Me Solo Her to kind of like learn some fights, but I don't have to. Playing games your way instead of the intended way and still winning has to be the best feeling. Parry this, you bet I am. Yeah, they give me a guard option, but like, I can just parry it. And I don't think I'm that good at it, because more often I will fail at the parry than I will land it, but it feels good, and especially in Elden Ring, like when you get a parry off, it is very noticeable. Like the sound effect is really loud, and it kind of does this like visual effect. So when I'm playing like trios and Night Rain and I get a parry off, everyone knows. They're like, oh, nice. And so it just feels very good, very satisfying to do it. But like, I mean, the bell-bearing hunter is really, really tough, and Night Rain, he just kind of goes crazy, but you can parry him. So yeah. That's you casual. Does this Picross variant have actual pictures, or are they random? It is pictures, and the pictures are all pictures of like furniture and clothing items, because each time I solve a puzzle, I get that piece of furniture for like my little rat's house. So it's a Picross game where the rewards are furniture and clothing items that you can use to decorate your little rat's house, or, you know, themselves, I guess. I'm going really slow because I'm chatting, but you guys got me started talking about, like, Elden Ring, so... I think that's the 3, that's the 4, that's the 1. But so far this has been a really good Picross game. So if you do like Picrosses, I do recommend this. Also, if you're new to them, they give you a lot of tutorials and really helpful tips, like right in the beginning. I'm trying to think of an IKEA Picross one, but I'm drawing like... Well, I appreciate just the fact that you were trying to make one, because I would have really liked it. Oopsie. Two. Also, it has rat. Yeah, it's very cute. In the beginning, there was like a character creator where you make the rat, and it was like a lot more robust than I thought it was gonna be. So yeah, that picture, the Picross that we just solved was like the shape of a couch, and then you win the couch. That's so fun. Stocked storage boxes. Oh, I did them out of order, I guess, because this is number 19. Go pot. Oh, that's cute. Whole pile, a bathtub. Really? What is it Swedish for? Like, that's like IKEA-ish for rat sofa, but if it's like actual Swedish. Yeah, if only life was this easy, I could just solve a puzzle and then give me a free couch. I'm curious what this melancholic picture is, so I will solve this one. Okay, it's a 15 by 15. Swedish is pretty close to English. Related languages. I don't know how to do any of the Swedish like pronunciations, but I think like Nordic languages are very like cute and pretty when they're hearing them, but mostly because I have friends in the those countries have very nice voices, so I don't want to like generalize too much, but okay, I looked it up, and it's like, I guess it's like slang for a really trash car. Like a car that's really... Rutsva. It's hard to give pronunciation on like a chat window. had no idea. I just put rat and sofa together. I don't know about the slang it's meaning. Yeah, I like Googled it because I was like, oh, I wonder what this means. And I think it's like, yeah, it's slang for like a really trashy car. Because like, it looks so bad, it looks like something a rat would use as a sofa, I think is the idea. Maybe from this article. Okay, 15 by 15, 15, 10, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, what can we get from 13, 14, 15? Can finish this one. 4. 6. Oopsie, 2. 5. 6, 7. Okay. The 2. Oopsie. The 2. Hi, Azu. It's my old car. They had to drive it in the air vent. We're doing a nonogram or Picross game that is rat themed. So in this corner here, I have my little rat for my game, and every puzzle that I solve, I get a little furniture item to decorate my rat's little rat apartment. What time is it? It's 2 p.m. here. I've been going on for a bit, but and then just before I was talking about pairing in games and how I'm addicted to pairing. 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. The 2. Oopsie. 1. I love nonograms. Very fun puzzle game. Yeah, I super love nonograms. I do them all the time. I did some like lessons for people about like trying to teach people. I don't know how good I was at it. Teaching people who maybe are not as familiar with Picross and nonogram style puzzles how to play or like how to do these. I hope I was a little helpful because I love these and I kind of want other people to try them. They're really, I think like if you watch someone do it, they're kind of like like the type of puzzle that you want to try for yourself. You are very good. I have now solved every nonogram. I now have a degree in solving nonograms. 3, 4. 4. 1, 1, 1. 3, 3, 1. 2, 1. 7, 9, 1, 2. 6, 1. Well, I mean, I'm glad that it seems I was effective in teaching on this, and I think it helps with like the screen and showing you like the cursor and everything, because I have tried to teach people this in person and it didn't go as well. Oh. But right, yeah, if it's a 15 by 15 and it's like in the line the hint says 15, so you know what that means, right? And I just have people like blank stare at me. It's like, that's right, fill in the whole line. 1, 1, 1, 3, 4, 8, 1, 2. I wonder if you could just one of the triangular rules that have degree marking. Yeah, I was like, I'm trying to piece this out. Every time I show my siblings, they look at me like I'm crazy because they don't get it. Yeah, I mean, because like, I don't think they're, as someone who just does these a lot, I don't think they're that difficult to kind of understand at least like the basics of it, and then from there, like learning all the logic and the tips is like more, I guess, advanced. But I mean, not to be like, you know, pushing up my glasses, gatekeeper, but it's like I don't know how else to describe. Like, okay, you just use logic to learn the answer. I will say, as I learned this like an hour ago. Yeah, it's a bit it's a bit mathy. It's a lot of numbers game. I think this game in particular was really good about kind of showing you how that logic works out visually, like the overlap trick of like, you know, for example, this line has 11. I haven't solved this yet. So it's a 15 by 15. You can go up to 11 starting from all the way to the left, and you can go through 11 starting all the way from the right. And like, you know, no matter where that 11 is, from here to here is always going to be filled in. I think they showed that very well visually and kind of taught you that trick. But I mean, for me, again, I don't want to sound like I'm bragging, but because I've done these a lot, right? I don't even need to think, I don't really think about that in that way of like, okay, let's count to 11 and see where this ends up. It's like, okay, I know it's a 15 by 15. This is asking for 11. So it just, okay, like the line is going to end up, the overlap is from here to here. Like, you know, it's when you've just done it a lot. Oops. You kind of know exactly where things are gonna go, because yeah, it's very mathy, it's very logical, and it's, I mean, kind of like what this game was saying in the tutorials. Don't guess. It's not a guessing game. You can always just kind of figure it out through logic and the hints. Oopsie. Your mind just kind of autofills them in, yeah. It's a 6, 2, 1. Oopsie, I didn't count. 2, 1, 2, 5, 2. There's the 3. There's the 2. And then we know this 1. That's done. 2, 1. 2. At this point, it's like just kind of trying to see what I have left. 2, 1, 2, 4. This one, yeah. Overlap trick is useful on a ton of puzzles that are similar to this. Yep. Yeah, I was actually surprised how early on they teach you that, because I think it's really super helpful as for this and yeah, a lot of other kind of puzzles. Got a cute picture. My cute little rat house. Yeah, so every time you solve a puzzle, you get that, like, item, and... Oops. Here, I'll put some of the new items we got. I don't have enough separation, like, I can't just put the stove in next to my bed. Ignore how, like, ugly this looks right now. But yeah. We solve the puzzle, we get a little furniture item, and then we can put it into our little rat house. And then my rat gets to live in it. And be really cute. There's no fire safety laws here, yeah. In the open source puzzle collection with a ton of puzzles I actually enjoy my phone. Unfortunately, it's Picross says random noise pictures. I mean, sometimes that can be kind of fun, like, cause I feel like sometimes if you're kind of stumped on a puzzle, like especially with a higher, like a bigger grid, it's kind of easy to just like zoom out and be like, what is this picture? Okay, I can tell what the pixel like image is gonna be. I can kind of guess where the line, like the fill-ins are gonna be. So it's sometimes it's nice to have like the noise type puzzles where it's like you don't know where they're supposed to be, but I also just like getting the picture at the end. Actually, I will leave this little rat on screen for a bit. You can watch her go around the room. I'm gonna take a little break. I'm just going to the bathroom, getting more water. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I don't even know what you put down. It was a I won a picture frame. It was this picture. As like a. Actually, yeah, I don't really know. I was sort of solving the puzzle. I wasn't like looking at the. But some of the puzzles I've seen like in this game, it will be not the entire object itself, but like a part of it. So I solved the one earlier that was a microwave, and it was kind of like the side of the microwave where all the buttons are. So it wasn't the full thing. Yeah, so some things like you can't pixelize, or it would just be like a box if you pixelized it. So I think it was they kind of do only like pieces or parts of it, and then it kind of zooms out or in into like the bigger picture. It's pretty interesting. A nice like workaround into some of the objects that are all just like, you know, boxes and rectangles. That's cute. We'll do a couple more. But I mean, yeah, dropping the alley lore. I'm a huge like puzzle nerd. I love doing these kinds of things. I have a lot of like apps, and I watch a lot of people do like puzzle solving. If you know, like cracking the cryptic and stuff, you watch a lot of that. My husband is more of like the real mathy guy. Like he's the chess and the Sudoku guy. And I like both. I'm just like nowhere near as good as he is at them. And I like Sudoku, but if you don't know, there are so many different types of like Sudoku kind of puzzles. And they can get really, really intense. But they're fun. Now, if people don't mind watching this stuff, I'd like to do more puzzle game type things on stream. I'm gonna do this pot. I love cracking the cryptic, so meditative. At some point, I just have no idea what's going on. Right? Like, I watch more of Simon's stuff, and he's very, like, relaxing and just, like, nice to listen to. But there's a lot of a lot of puzzles I just cannot follow. I was like, what? How did he puzzle that out at all? This is 10 by 10, okay. But, yeah, I just love that kind of stuff. 3, 5, 4, 4. Mm, 2, 5. Right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Oh, classic Takashi. Chip through the tulips. That's the 4. There's a 3 in the corner. No song for you. I love when he's just like, oh, that's absolutely brilliant. That's beautiful. And I'm like, Simon, what did you find out? Because I've got... It's like a completely blank Sudoku board, too, of like, what did we find out here? Like... I mean, they're, like, some of the puzzles, even if I can't solve anything myself, are so clever and so interesting. But, boy, they're on a different level. Oopsie. Oopsie. Wait, no. What did I have? I erased something and I don't remember what it is anymore, so we're just gonna, like, forget. We can cross some of this out. I usually actually don't do a lot of crossing out sometimes. I probably should. Two. The 1. 3. Oh yeah, I mean, see, if I crossed things out more, I would have just already had that. Yeah, sometimes the picture is like the actual object, but it's rotated a bit to like fit in the square. But that's kind of nice because you're still solving a picture, but it's not like completely obvious what or how it's gonna look in the Picross. It's just, yeah, I like that too, especially since you know what item you're going for in this game. Like, this is a very cute, very well done Picross game. I'll do a couple more, and then I'll do like wrap up because it's been going on for a while. It's really just I thought I was gonna do a lot more like house decorating in this, but it's really just been me puzzling and talking about puzzles and occasionally Elden Ring sometimes. The bathtub? But I like it. I'm glad I can share my love of puzzles on stream, and I'm not really scaring anyone off, I hope. 10 to 15. Oops. Yeah, maybe it's time for a better like PC mouse. I save up for some things. Oh, I don't know why I double crossed out that. PC rat. the cooler mouse. You know you're mathy when you go, wow, that's so beautiful in a puzzle. Okay, but like, I don't know how to describe that feeling other than like you just sit back and go, that's beautiful. Cause things like when that happens, it's usually something happens in a puzzle that works out so well and like clicks together really well, or it's like a line of information and clues that you get that lead up to an answer, and it always just feels so good. I can't wait for the gamer PNG to be locked in on a puzzle game. So yeah, I have my gamer PNG model like done, and I want to use it for something, but she also like has a controller in her hand, and this is not a controller game. It's more of a oh my freaking god for me, like the groan when you hear a terrible pun, but you just have to appreciate it. Yeah, I think there's like two different feelings for me, because I think when a puzzle's really difficult, I definitely get that feeling of just like, oh, come on. I mean, there's a lot of really good puzzle games out there too, but a lot of them I find super difficult, so I'm not sure. I might like crash out if it's too difficult. Have you guys played like Baba Is You? Because I love that game, but it is so, I find it so difficult. I think I am not very good at that way of thinking. It's a very like code type of puzzle. If you're aware of it, like I don't need to describe it to you, but if you're not, then like it's a puzzle game where, yeah, think of coding where you get like noun is verb, and you get to change those nouns and verbs like within the field, like the level that you're playing. So you're trying to get something done. They'll tell you what the objective is, and you try to get that done by doing like changing those codes essentially. It's really, really like really fun. It's a very imaginative puzzle, but it's so difficult for me. And the little guy, like Baba, is very cute. I should play it. I've played it. I think if you just like puzzle games in general, Baba Is You is very good. There's been a lot of good puzzle games recently. Like Blueprints kind of took off. I really enjoyed Blueprints. I think it's a little too long. And yeah, it needs a lot of lateral thinking. But the kind of like, I got so angry with Blueprints. I really, really, really liked the first part of Blueprints, and I don't want to say too much, but if you know, then you know what I'm talking about. It like really gets, there's a lot more to the game than you might initially think. And I really, really liked the first part of the game where you're trying to get to the room, like the last room. And then everything past that, I was like, this is a little too much, I think. It felt a little like it needed some dialing back. But yeah, the stupid paintings are only relevant in the post-game. I like that feeling of trying to detective everything out. I think I appreciated Blueprints more and more the further I got into it. Really, I can see that. I appreciate what is there, and I think there's a lot that are like really interesting puzzles further in, but it felt really disjointed from the first part of the game, where I feel like a lot of the puzzles in the beginning were very like kind of connected, or I enjoyed that like detective feeling of like taking notes on everything and like the escape room isms. But I think like past that point, it was just like, oh, so this was actually for this, and how am I supposed to know to get this? Or how, like, when did they tell me this needed to be used for this? So I personally think there needs, I think that needed some dialing back, but I do like appreciate that there was a lot more going on and the complexity of some of those puzzles. But I think that initial push in the first part was a lot stronger than the later like post-game puzzles, and especially in the setting of like a roguelike type map builder. I was like, oh, so I need to do all of these tasks with like hoping I get the rooms I need. I have to respect the effort the devs put in, but personally I could not do the whole thing. The post-game was encroaching on the first part too much. There's too much overlap, too much foreshadowing to things you can only can't know is coming in 1 hour or 20 hours. Yeah. I mean, I really, really enjoyed the parts like that first, like getting to the last room. I really, really enjoyed that part. But yeah. I also like played it with, you know, I think it's a good couples game. Like if you and your, it doesn't matter if it's like a friend or specific, like a significant other, whatever, just having another person kind of and going through it together is really fun. But puzzle games, am I right? Yeah, I did like the dual puzzles. It's fun, although repetitive. It's another problem with the game. I mean, I think that's also kind of roguelike. Like, you know you're gonna get that room, you know you're gonna do that puzzle, and then at some point, you know, you just keep picking that room with that puzzle because you want the gems from it. But as someone who just said they have like 100 hours in Night Rain, like I'm not huge on roguelike. That's more of like a personal choice. Like I don't really have a problem with them, but like for me, I don't really like to play them as much as a lot of other people do. They're just like, it's a roguelike, I'm in. But I mean, I think that was part of it for me too, where it's just like knowing it's the roguelike, and I'm like, okay, I have to like hope I can get this room on this night because I need to do this task, and I cannot complete that task if I don't get this room. So we're gonna like roll the dice on it. Nine. I kind of like the like jazzy music of this game. It's very zen. I'm definitely like missing things here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. But good to know that I can just keep doing puzzle games on stream and it will be fun enough. 8. Oopsie. I don't know if there's any other like big ones I haven't played yet, because there's a lot of like smaller, shorter, indie, etc. puzzle games that are on my list. But I don't know, maybe I'll do that rotten one. I keep misclicking. 3, 2, 2. 1, 2, 4, 3, 1, 3. Oh, I keep... I'm missing this one. How did that end up? Oh. Huh? How did that end up being... Oh, I think it was like... They had like the outline on the box and it wasn't filled in. The sticker is very cute. I want this in real life. Okay. Well, let me put, well, I mean, there's not enough separation in this yet. I don't have anything yet, but like, this bathtub's cute, but I don't want to just have the bed here and the bathtub here, and then the stove. We're gonna just put the stove like here, I guess. Bathtub next to your bed. How decadent. This has to be like really bad feng shui or something, right? Stove across from the... But then I think this is like almost worse. Well, I think they said something about, like, you can have duplicates, but... have, like, a super open plan kind of thing. Do you have room separators, aisles, walls? I don't see them yet, but I mean, I haven't... I've done the puzzles that I've done, so I don't know if you get them in further puzzles. Like, because I haven't gotten any like wallpapers or floors yet. And it's mostly just like the same one, but you can do like different colors for them. So I don't know how you get them yet. I think... I want different wallpaper too. Wait, I didn't set it. I don't... Set. Oh, I don't know how to change it. I can figure it out later. B. Oh, I accidentally like made it a set. I'll figure it out later. It's okay. Oh. I'm just like figuring it out as I go. But either way. Oh, does she not? Is she stinky? She doesn't want to take a bath. I know nothing about feng shui, but it's gotta be an ancient curse related to having the bathtub be the closest thing to your front door. I did not realize that's the front door. You're right. That's gonna... We'll put... Okay. You know what? Um, ugh. But yeah, I don't exactly know like where certain things are or like how you get them in the puzzles, because I've really just been doing the puzzles and not really like searching around the catalog enough. I'm like, ooh, I'll just do this one, I'll just do this one. There were challenges that give you like color variations on them. I don't but I've heard, or like I saw on the Steam page, that there's quite a lot included in this game. So I think there's just like a lot more puzzles that I haven't unlocked or looked at. But yeah, this is a really, really cute game. It's like really fun. I like the way they have set it up. There's a lot of like, not customization, but there's a lot of tools for solving the puzzles that I wasn't actually using, because they were kind of just mostly 10 by 10s. But yeah, I mean, if you like nanograms, I think I would recommend this game. Don't let that dictate your layout, though. A rat's gonna live. I mean, no, I did that because I totally agreed. Like, why would you put the bathtub here? I think I was just looking at this door and like thinking that was the front door, but I think you unlock that later and you get like a bigger house, it seems, a main room. So, oh. Well. Get things for decoration, actually decorate. I am kind of like that in a lot of games, where like, I'll get the things to make a lot of stuff and then not do them. Like, when it comes to Minecraft, for example, I love mining. I don't really like crafting as much. I was playing a game recently where I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, I think it was like some life sim, like Hello Kitty Island Adventure, or like the Disney one, like Disney Dreamlight Valley, where I was just doing all the quests and like all the resource gathering, but I wasn't actually like, and I was, you know, buying and making the furniture, but I wasn't actually putting it into my house, because I was like, no, the fun part is getting the things. It's kind of funny because I think mostly, especially like for the artist types, it's always like the fun part's like decorating your house, but I never do that except for Animal Crossing. I was like really, really into decorating my house in Animal Crossing. But a lot of games, if it's like, you know, you do the puzzle or you do clear a level and then you get the item or the resource, like I'd rather just do that a whole bunch and like, oh, someone else, oh look, they're making something. Can do all the other parts. But yeah, I hope I managed to teach people how to do nanograms if you weren't familiar with them. They're super fun, very addictive, total time sink sometimes. A fun thing to do on a train or a plane. I think this game is quite good at... it's a really nice, like, well-done Picross game, but if you're just looking to try it, there's a lot of, like, apps. Like, mobile apps that are good and free for nanograms. I play a couple. I want to play now. What have you done? Yeah, I mean, like, they're super fun. They're super addicting. There's, for the people that come and watch me via my Hollow Stars fan clips, there's a fan game about Raden that is an entire Picross game. So if you want to have a bit of like that little fandom in it and to do Picross, there's a Raden game out there that has Picross in it. I haven't tried it, but it's on my list and I want to do it, and I might do it soon. Who knows? But yeah. And what else? I think I will wrap up here. I think we could do a checklist if you guys want to do a checklist. Yeah, I haven't looked too much into the Hollow indie games. I know there's quite a lot, and some are really good, but I haven't tried any myself. The only one that's like on my actual Steam wish list is the like Hollow Stars EN like visual novel dating sim thing. Haven't done that yet. Okay. I have. Let's do a checklist. Let me mute this game. Let's switch over to Studio. This. Let me mute the game. This. Look, I drew a little rat in case I need to have Clip Studio open. Yeah, let's do a checklist and then we'll wrap up and finish the stream. Look at this creature. I'm prepared. I actually just kind of always have Clip Studio open because I'm always drawing. I did do more work on the clip after I streamed yesterday. I guess it's not enough there to show, but I did work on it more. So that's why I did a not drawing stream today. Past Allie and current Allie relationship mended. Wait. As a matter of fact, she cannot close CSP. This was yesterday's checklist. This I decided to move to tomorrow because I didn't want to set it up for the game because I didn't have like I have like one game stream layout done and I slapped it together in less than a minute, so I will do this tomorrow. Ratless. Oh, this is a ugly brush for writing. What have we got? Use my pencil. Rat list. Rat. Hey, because I didn't check it, I did do it, so don't worry about me. What's on today's list? I don't know. Rat. Oh yeah, actually I do. For tomorrow, but like, I did a chat on stream. Because, I'll do I think I'll be doing a drawing stream tomorrow, so I'll have space for a, chat on stream. And I know my like, PNG tuber model is huge right now, but it's because, my settings aren't set for this model. Different font today. I feel like my handwriting changes depending on what I'm writing on or what I'm writing with. I don't know if I've got a lot of stuff to put on today. But yeah, if you guys weren't here, saying tomorrow I'll probably do another drawing stream. It's either gonna be working more on the clip that I was working on yesterday, or I will draw marketable alley, because I do want to do like an acrylic stand type thing, at least for me personally, because I want one. Or maybe something like that, or you know, it might not even have to be like a physical thing, like digital goods. Well, we could brainstorm gazoo or merch or whatever, but it will be something like that. Yeah, it's been a good like stream week for me, because I've been productive. I've gotten some things done and actually working on them. And I hope it's like okay for your time zone. I know everyone's sort of in different spots who watches me. Yeah, the allieRAT TCG. I guess we could also come up with like, because I said I wanted to do every month there's a new like allieRAT TCG card with like a different outfit, or like the SSR alley of the month. They could choose that and then maybe draw it on a different stream. It is admittedly late, but I like the streams. I mean, I'm glad. Thank you for like coming in and watching them. Oh my goodness, it is probably really late where you are. But that being said, like, don't ever feel that you need to stay the whole time, or even be like active in chat the whole time. Like, I super appreciate you and everyone else who is here. I'm not just like singling you out, but I get it. Like, I do have some regulars, and you guys are super supportive, and I really, really appreciate that, and I love that. But also, like, never feel it's like, no, Allie needs me. Like, as much as you guys tell me to like get rest and make sure I eat food and stuff, like, please apply that to yourselves as well. If you guys need to sleep, you know, if you've got an early class or an early thing to do the next morning, you do not need to like watch me up until like 2 in the morning. If it's 2 in the morning where you are, like, I know you're here. I've seen you in chat. Like, I totally appreciate that. Like, it's okay if you need to turn in early. I totally get it. There's always the VODs as well. That's right. No, I love being here. Oh, sorry, I got a Twitch comment. It's Egg again. Hello, congrats on the new video. I loved it. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. I need to go. There's a lot of comments on that I haven't replied to yet, just because I got like a bunch at once. I need to go back and reply to some of those. But thank you. I'm really glad people liked it. I'm glad it resonated with a lot of people. I'm glad people liked it because it was funny, but also I had a lot of people end up talking about like Monster Hunter in the comments, about like, oh man, I've been there. Like, yeah, I've definitely gotten the Monster Hunter hand cramps, or like, oh, he's using the claw. Like, you gotta respect. So I'm glad that a lot of people like lonely Twitch fam. Sorry. Yeah, I think it's just because like a lot of people have watched my stuff, like clips and stuff, through YouTube, so more people just watch me on YouTube. But I had a lot of people on YouTube, like in my YouTube comments, that was asking me if I had a Twitch channel, so I just decided to make both. Thank you, Egg. But yeah, because I had such a good response from the Monster Hunter clip, not only just like, I got a really, really nice comments about like, I love your art style, or like, it's really funny. That was really nice, but I also like that people were just kind of talking about a game I enjoyed, because I like Monster Hunter too, and just kind of that resonated with people. So I'm working on another clip that is also about games, and kind of talking about games, that I hope has an equal amount of like people being responsive to it. An egg in this trying time. But yeah, thank you for liking it and watching it and stuff. I've got a couple, like, I've shown them a bit of the behind the scenes, not really, but like the work in progress is on stream before. But yesterday I was working on a new one, and Might work on it tomorrow on stream, might do something else, I don't know, but I am working on one. I have my Twitch emotes here. I have nothing. I would like to get like monetization is nice, but I'm more like I really want those custom emotes on YouTube. If I could just have them without sort of needing the membership, I would like to have them. But I mean, that goes the same for Twitch too, right? Yeah, you guys are really chill. Like, you guys are really good company. I'm happy to chat with you guys a lot, and it's nice getting like feedback on drawings and stuff without. I mean, I say that, but like, you guys aren't very like backseaty about it, or like, oh, you should do this, you should do this. Like, you guys give suggestions, and they're very good, and they're nice, and they're not very forceful. So it's a good time. I think it's a good time for everyone. So I'm glad about that. I also do have some like of my friends, like IRL friends, who do watch my stream sometimes, but they're more like lurkers, and I'm totally fine with that. Like, it's cool. Like, please, I don't mind any lurkers. I never feel that you guys need to, like, if you're watching, don't feel like you have to participate in chat or be active or anything. Like, you know, that's kind of on me. But also, like, I know on Twitch I don't really have any alerts and stuff, because not just like, oh, I know some people don't like it. Like, I don't like it sometimes when I'm in a stream and I'll like just be there, or I'll do something like I'll give them a follow and then my name shows up. Like, I don't like that. So I don't have a bunch of those like bells and whistles. But what I was saying is I do have some friends who watch me and they don't like say anything in chat sometimes, or like they lurk, and that's totally fine. But I'll have them talk to me later, and they're like, your chat's so nice. Like, you have got like a really nice vibe in your streams, and your chat's super, like, they're super nice people. So I think it's like a good little environment. I'm really like blessed to have that, you know, like, and, you know, we've had some like people, we've had some like troublemakers. I've had bots and stuff before, and you guys have handled it really well, and I'm really, really appreciative of that. It's very uplifting. And you know, that doesn't just go for like the people who are active in chat. Like, it's nice to see the numbers. Like, I know I don't have, you know, hundreds and thousands, but just seeing that there's people in chat watching, even if you're not talking, is super nice. And I do have people who at the end of the stream, when I say like, okay, I'll see you guys later, I'll have people kind of message at the end saying like, hey, I was watching and I was drawing alongside, thanks for the stream, it was really fun. And like, I like that stuff too. Like, I'm not picky. You're a celebrity to me. That's cool. My Oshi. Yeah, like the little like allieRAT bubble is quite a nice little cozy place. I like the way you put the lines and the colors together. Well, it is very, very nice to hear that people like my art style. Like, that's a very, very, very nice thing to hear. Just like, oh, I love the way you draw. I love your art style. I love the way these characters look in your style. Like, that's such a nice thing to hear. And like something I do worry about, where it's just, I'm like, oh, well, the way I draw this character is so different. I hope people like it, and it's nice to hear that people do. Even though I mostly lurk, I do like to like say hi at least. Yeah, I'm really happy to see you in chat. But as I've said, as I've been repeating myself, it's okay to just lurk, and, you know, the reactions are there. I see them all the time. If you guys just want to like not say anything and you just want to send the little hearts or the little 100s or the little emoji, that's nice too. I get that. Like, as someone with like anxiety and all that, I totally understand not wanting to be seen. Yeah, thank you. I completely understand not wanting to be perceived. I get that. Like, it's totally okay. I just want you to like be comfortable and like have my stream be a chill, relaxing spot, or like have it on when you're working or playing something else or doing like that's what I like. That's totally fine. So-called free thinkers. Yeah, I tell you guys this in the hearts and that's all. You just jump? Okay. Now send me $100. You say heart, we say hi. How high? I think about allieRAT for free, so yeah, I'm a free thinker. No deal, I'm broke, sorry. Then we are one and the same. But yeah, that was super fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed watching me do puzzle games. I would like to do other games soon. I kind of like having like a game in between drawing, because then I don't have to like burn myself out on the drawing, or I just want a break. And it's nice that it's not people are only interested in seeing one thing or the other. That's nice to know. Or even like with drawings, like with the drawing streams, people only want to see one thing, or like they only want to watch the fan art. Like that's, you know, I'm not gonna criticize, but like I totally understand. And it's a thing that you just kind of have to think about as the one streaming. Yeah. Tomorrow, well, I don't know. Are you guys feeling like one or the other? You want to watch more like animation or like clip process, or you guys want to do like help me make an acrylic stand or something? Learn from streamer friends that variety keeps your sanity together. Yeah, and it helps like not make the thing that you enjoy feel like it's a job, in that, you know, you do this because it's essentially work, right? But it helps to not make it think that like, okay, now your hobby is your job. I mean, I can't. I'm trying to like describe this in the way that I'm meaning to describe it, as in like, yeah, your hobby is your job, but you're not doing it for work. Like, I guess what I mean to say is that changing it up makes it feel like, oh, I'm not just drawing because you guys want to watch that, or I get to draw things off stream and finish things off stream, and not be like, well, I can't work on this yet because I'm not streaming it now, and people want to watch it on stream. Yeah, when your hobby becomes work, or like, it's nice to be able to call your hobby work, or, you know, like have the work mindset for it, but at the same time it can be really like dangerous in thinking that you know, oh, I'm interested in this game, I want to play it, but oh, I should save it for stream, and then I need to be like really energetic and attentive when I'm playing it on stream, or else like it's not going to be interesting. All those kinds of things. I had a friend who challenged himself to stream for a whole year, and most of it was Destiny 2. I mean, there are streamers out there who are just like specialized in one game, or like, and that's fine. But a lot of times it's like they break to do something else, or they'll play two different things. Like I watch a lot of chess on stream, and you know, they're professionals and they're like very high rated, so that's kind of like all they do on stream is just play chess. But every now and then they'll play a different game, or they'll just like talk, you know, they'll just chat on stream, or like they'll play off stream. He quit, LMAO. That's a game. Yeah, I mean, and then you just kind of get tired of it too. Like, even if you weren't streaming and you were playing a game that much for that long, you would just kind of like not want to play it at some point, right? What's up, gamers? It's allieRAT back at it again. If I can make it tomorrow, I want to come up with some ideas for acrylic stands, although animation is always on the table. Really up to you. Yeah, and I always kind of say, like, I always plan for one thing and we'll always, like, sort of pivot to another. But perhaps both. We'll see, like, do a little bit of one, do a little bit of the other. And Destiny 2 is not good for your mental. Yeah. There's some games that are just, like, super popular out there where, you know, if it's a thing like, let's say, like, Pokemon, I think there's enough, like, variation within Pokemon, not even just, like, how you play it, like, whether it's a Nuzlocke or a challenge or some other thing, but, like, the game itself. Whereas I think, you know, there are other games, like Apex, where there is still a lot of, like, variation in them, but if you're playing it over and over and over again, like, sometimes you just kind of get tired, you just want to break. Screw it, make it another Zatsu. I mean, I'll say, like, it's a drawing stream, and I'll just sit back in my chair and just chat with you guys and not draw. But, I don't know, maybe I did originally plan for it to be, like, a marketable alley stream, so maybe we'll do that. I think it's also interesting. I can kind of talk to you guys and, like, teach you about sort of the process and, like, the thought process behind making, like, merch and stuff like that, and things you got to keep in mind. I think that's always kind of fun, kind of like pulling back the curtain and, like, okay, this is sort of a thing you need to keep in mind. This is sort of a thing you need to keep in mind. That's sort of fun. But yeah. Yeah, I think it's always, you kind of have to kind of keep that balance of doing a lot of streams and, you know, playing games on stream a lot. It sort of has this image of, like, oh, it's an easy thing. You're just playing games. Like, that's what you would do normally. But being, like, on stream and just all the things that come with it make it a lot of it's like, it makes it a bit more difficult, and it's a lot of, like, energy. Like, it's surprising how much energy is required to do this. Like, every time I finish stream, even if it's a really chill stream, I'm just like, I just need to, like, sit and chill for a bit. Again, I say that, but please don't worry about me. But it is just, like, if you think about it, it's like, oh, you just sat there and talked for 3 hours while also doing another thing, while also thinking about this, while also being attentive to chat or whatever. You know, even if it's just 10 people, 3 people, 4 people. Having a co-host about convos off of helps. Yeah, I've kind of talked on stream before and with you guys about, like, talking to the void is always difficult. Like, if you know, after just saying, like, it's totally fine if people aren't active in chat, which is still true. You know, I don't mind that, but for some people it's really hard to not have an active chat or stuff to work off of, because it's like you can just kind of be really silent for a stream for a while. Yeah, I know the checklist is really long, right? Right? If you were talking to 10 people IRL, that would be really tiring. The only difference is night and day. Yeah, I know this wrap-up chat is just going on, but I was thinking about how before, like, one of my jobs, like, I won't get, like, too specific into it, but a previous job of mine was teaching English, and a lot of the way I would teach it was mostly through conversations and just talking with people and chatting with people. And, you know, we would do, like, grammar and vocabulary lessons before, like, an actual English lesson, but a lot of it and a lot of the teaching and learning was through just regular conversations or me just asking questions and then they answer, or the other way around. And I would teach, like, more vocabulary and, like, sometimes, like, slang and stuff like that, depending on who the person was, through that. And so before I started streaming, I was like, oh, it's probably not that bad, because I'm used to that. Like, I'm used to doing a lot of just talking for hours and hours and hours and, like, you know, being attentive or, like, asking questions back and forth. But then, like, starting streaming, I'm like, this is so tiring. But like with teaching, you kind of have like a guide on how to do it, or like you have your steps to go through, or because like a classroom setting is different from like a very casual like stream setting, where it's like the person that you're working with kind of knows like, oh, I should say this, or it should be a back and forth, where a stream is totally different. My poor little social battery would be exhausted after all that too. I mean, I was exhausted after. I'm quite an introvert. I can just flip that switch when I need to. And that brings up this little story I have for when I was doing that job, and I was teaching my students like what introverted and extroverted means. And I said like, oh, me, I am an introvert. And all of my students were like, no, like, Allie, no way. And I was like, yeah, I'm actually like very, like, outside of work, like once I clock out, I'm very shy. I don't like hanging out with people. I'm very much stay at home. You know, my weekends are play video games, watch movies, and like do those kinds of things. I don't really like to hang out with a big group of people, and I get really tired. And they're like, no, I don't believe that. Like, my students were like, no way. I was like, no, it's because when I do these jobs, like, I can turn that off. Like, I can be really extroverted, or I can be really talkative because I'm putting myself in that mindset. Chat, here's how you diagram a sentence. I definitely flipped my entire Myers-Briggs letters in high school the opposite way. In college, I took a psychology like tests class about like doing tests and surveys and stuff like that, and my professor hated Myers-Briggs, and he would just kind of like have this whole lecture on it's like a fun thing to do, and it's harmless unless you're including it into like a work setting where you're hiring people based on that, but it's not a very good test. I am friendly to you only for job purposes, right? I mean, that's sort of it, right? And a lot of it is kind of exactly what you said. Yeah, my professor is based. Right, it's, I don't... I know this might, like, open up several jars, but they're kind of like horoscopes to me, where I don't think they're harmful unless you add them to things that maybe you shouldn't be, like, basing very important decisions off of. And it's fine to enjoy them and kind of even associate or identify as one, but you kind of still have to know that it doesn't dictate your life or your personality. So I'm ISFJ. I think that's the order of the letters. But I'm actually a Pisces. So there you go. But a more accurate frame is the big 5. There's like no nuance there, but it's cool. Like it's fun to do the test, and it's fun to get those answers, but right, like kind of exactly what you're saying, you can just flip your letters, and what I was saying is that like I can be very introverted in my like day-to-day life, but once I'm on stream, once I'm at work, once I'm with a certain group of people, once I'm well rested and I've eaten food, then I can be very extroverted. Or you can say like, oh yeah, I'm ISFJ at my core, but in different settings and different places, like we're different, we act differently, right? And doesn't mean like we're lying to ourselves. It just means that we're like acting different based on our settings. It's glorified BuzzFeed quizzes. Yeah. In my CPA courses, this profile that helps a lot with dealing with others in a work setting. Yeah, as an introvert, online interactions feel much easier than being in person. If I can't see them, it's still introversion to me. Yeah, the way I talk online is different IRL. And then even like in real life, the way I talk to like my family members versus the way I talk to my friends versus the way I talk to coworkers, it's all different. And right, that's not like, I don't feel like I'm lying to myself or like I'm being a different version of myself in a bad way. It's just like you're just gonna present yourself differently to different people. I'm CGLL, chaotic good left libertarian. I should. I mean, that's like a good place to be, I think. I should take one of those. Maybe, maybe some one of our like tests. We should do a stream where we just do a bunch of like of those funny little like tests, and we'll like compare ourselves. Everyone knows self-actualization is only found in the allieRAT standee. I met this cool guy a couple days ago, and he's such an extrovert I could never. 10 people think sounds normal to me. But I mean, yeah, back to my original point was, I used to do essentially this for like an actual job, where my job was just chatting with people for, you know, a block of 45 minutes. And then I would get like a 15-minute break, and then I would get my next group of students, and I would talk to them for 45 minutes straight. And I would do that for an entire workday, and it was totally fine. And I was like very like okay with it. And now I'm doing half of that, you know, on stream. I guess I don't have like a lot of breaks in between, as in like actual, I don't have like a timed clock in, clock out break, but you know, I'm sitting in my chair playing puzzle games and sipping tea and having a good time, or just like drawing and just chatting. And it's like exhausting. Not in a bad way. It's super fun, but it's like, oh, I thought I would handle this a lot better. Yeah, professional yapper. Like before I started streaming, I thought I would be able to handle it a lot better. I'd be like, yeah, I bet I could go for a long time. And then some of the streamers and like the VTubers I'm a big fan of will go on for like 8 hours, 12 hours. And I'm just like, how are they not passing out yet? But yeah, that might be like a fun little like personality quiz. Sorry, I was just remembering this time I did one where so you know how like there's that little, I guess, like theory about how the Winnie the Pooh characters are all based on a certain, I guess, like mental illness, basically. Like they're all kind of associated with, like Eeyore is associated with like depression and stuff like that. So as I said, I'm like a very, tag yourself, like I'm a highly like anxious person. And so I was doing like a little like Winnie the Pooh like quiz once, and I did it, and I was like to my husband, I was like, honey, I just did this like Winnie the Pooh test. And then like without missing a beat, he was like, were you Piglet? And I was like, I was just like, yes, I was. But he's like, don't, Piglet, self-diagnosed Piglet. But he's like, okay, don't worry. Like, I'll watch. You can watch me take it, and I'll get Tigger. I'll call it right now. I'm Tigger, because I think Tigger is ADHD. And then Pooh is ADD or something. I don't remember. But it's something, I think Tigger is like ADHD. He's like, okay, don't worry, like, I'll chaotic good Piglet libertarian. Yeah, I'm very Piglet pilled. Piglet is anxiety, and that's super me. But okay, like, now we're just getting into it. The one who's always anxious and nervous. ESFP, the P for Piglet. Piglet coded. Chattatouille hive mind. So I grew up with a lot of the Disney, like the older Disney movies and Disney like cartoons. So I'm like a huge fan of like the like Mickey and Goofy and Donald cartoons from like the 50s. Like that's what I grew up on. my rat does business. So I like love the Winnie the Pooh movie, which is like a compilation of like the short movies. And I kind of recently realized that like a lot of I like really resonated with these. Okay, like the Three Musketeers Mickey movie is like super weird, but it's like it's a classic at this point. Another animal has been added to the Alley Zoo. She's a pig. She's Piglet. And I think I recently rewatched it, and I was like, wow, I really am like Piglet. But also, you know how like you have this thing when you're younger where you have like this fear that you think is going to be way common in your life that absolutely isn't. You know, like quicksand is kind of the common one of like when you were younger, you thought quicksand was going to be like an everyday problem for you. Like you're going to have to really worry about quicksand. For me, it was like strong gusts of wind. I think it's because of like the Winnie the Pooh movie where like Piglet is holding onto like the balloon and gets blown away by the wind. I'm very small in real life. Like I'm a small, like petite person. I'm 5 foot. Period. That's the end of the sentence. I'm 5 feet tall, which is like what 152 centimeters ish. I'm very short. So I've always been like small in my life. So I thought like that was a real thing that could happen to you. Like you hold on to like a balloon or an umbrella or something and a strong gust of wind happens and you get blown off. Like that was my quicksand. Like the yeah, you don't sell yourself short. That was a good one. Yeah, very eatable. But yeah, that was my quicksand, like being I thought I could very seriously get blown away in the wind. So I was like, oh my gosh, I am like this. The Piglet thing goes beyond the anxiety. I was like, oh no. Top alley. Very small. Very small. I fell in quicksand yesterday. What are you guys talking about? Oh, nice. A Toradora reference in my chat. This is the place to be, guys. Yeah, very, very tiger-pilled. Not me actually getting knocked over by the wind IRL sometimes. I mean, yeah, like I do. If there's strong winds, I will get kind of like blown over, but not in the levels of like Wednesday Winnie the Pooh. I'm winning. I knew I liked you. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna throw a Toradora reference at me. I'm gonna notice. But yeah, I think like doing that is fun. I just need to figure out a way to like hide all the browser stuff. Like tier lists are fun to do together as well as like yeah, like quizzes. Anime changed me, I think. It's like I mean, I don't know how old you are, Egg, but I think like around that time for me, people in my age group, that was like when the anime you watched was just formulative to your life. Wasn't the stalking? 26. Oh, I mean, you didn't have to tell me. But yeah, okay, like I'm a bit older than you. But yeah, I think like around that time, I mean, even if you were a bit younger, you probably watched it kind of the same like teenage, like formula of teenage years. Classic rom-com. And almost like the calm kind of fades out and then it gets the dram. But really good. I really like the art style is really interesting for it too. And Kugirie, Queen, the Queen of Tsundere. Clannad et al, exactly. Yeah, the Clannad, the Haruhi is the ROM, then the COM, then the DROM. Right, all the classics. We all had the one anime that we watched when we were like 15 years old that changed our lives. Herder was after the time it would have been Formula for me, although one of 2 videos I ever uploaded onto the Tenori Tiger scene. The Tiny Tiger Roar. Yeah, it was nice seeing female characters in the high school drama written as well as in Toradora. Yeah. Sumire and Taiga, yeah. I mean, classic stuff. I mean, I think I watched it a little later too. Like, I didn't watch it when it came out. I watched it like years after. And was like, oh, that's why people like this. But, original point being that, yes, I am Taiga Pill. Very small. Alright. This is like a very stupid checklist. But it is getting late for me, and it's getting... watch Starter on stream, legal and free. It's probably getting late for you guys too, and I know I will just keep chatting if I'm left to my own devices, so I will check. Yeah, the boxes are there. It is a checklist. One of the things on the checklist is literally a picture of a rat, but that's okay. 3 whole tasks. Well, this one isn't even actually a task. It's like, hey, it would be fun to do like these silly personality tests that we're talking about on stream with you guys, and we can compare answers and talk about it. Man, I am so extroverted. And then this is the one that I'll actually do today. I'll set up a chat on stream. An on-stream chat where you guys can see it on the screen. But every time I say that, it's because like, oh, there was someone on Twitch and I don't want them to be left out, and then the person that was on the Twitch chat is like, hang on, I'll join the YouTube chat. And I'm like, well, okay, I guess. It's homework for me. It's become this little like tradition for the past couple of my streams where we end with like a checklist. So it's like things like, it's mostly just reminders for myself, and then just kind of talk about things we want to do like on future streams. I don't need to clock out. I think you guys need to go to bed. And I need to like get some food in me and then do the rest of the things I need to do for the day. But yeah. I miss the days when you could do a what D&D erase are you? Always Elf, without being afraid of your D&D erase. Personal data would be stolen by faceless corporations. Right? Like, I think some of them you just kind of have to like log in to like Facebook to take the quiz, or if I remember, this was started because we kept telling you to eat. I mean, probably. But I totally feel you, right? Like, it's all like, you gotta log in, and then do you want to share on your Facebook profile and let everyone know that you are, in fact, the elf paladin? Or whatever. No, actually, I think elf paladin would not be great. Okay, fine. Like, eat food. But I like doing those silly little like quizzes sometimes. I think it would be fun on stream, like you guys seeing my answers and then you guys can do them at the same time. But that would be like a thing. When I was young, we had to tell your friends on IRC to share what Buffy character you were. Well, what Buffy character were you? Because, I mean, I was probably Willow, but, I mean, because I want to be a Buffy, but I'm definitely a Willow. You want to be the Spike, but you're the Xander. Me setting my away message on AIM. Hitting up the boys in Yahoo. Yeah, are you Naruto or Sasuke? Why would you call me out like that? Are you Naruto or Sasuke? Well, I mean, would you want to be the angel or not? Do you think that's like Xander's friend who dies in the pilot? Or oh, what's the girl's name? Who's like, she's kind of mean at the beginning, but then you learn that she's like the best character. It starts with a C. She's like gets with Xander later. I really liked her. Cordelia? Yeah, I loved her. I was talking about Buffy. We were talking about Naruto. Essentially, like the same. That's the same trope. Yeah, the chatted chewy hive mind. Okay, for real. But like, yeah, I think it would be a fun stream though. We'll plan for it in the future. But for now, like my tummy's actually please, I have to go eat something. You guys need to go to bed. I'll stream tomorrow. I will probably do what I did today and have like the waiting room or like, you know, the setup done tonight. Because I'm getting a little better on it. I'm remembering to do it and I'm not like forgetting because I was playing like 5 hours of Night Rain and neglecting my streams. But Rakakuni, Ratashuti. But yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised how long it's been going on. Because I really just did nonograms and then I chatted about being Piglet for like 2 hours. Night Rain stream, please, maybe. Or like I think something I've been thinking about doing. Okay, I won't talk about this for this long. I promise. I'll just say this and then I will go. Something I have been thinking about is like doing recordings of Night Stream and then like Night Rain, like doing recordings with like I don't know. I'll have to ask my friends about this. And then like kind of compiling them into like a video that you guys can watch rather than that, because I don't know, like I might stream later, or I don't know, like I'd like to do like a FromSoft game on stream at some point. Like I might do like a Dark Souls 3 run because I love Dark Souls 3. I don't know. She said that 5 times now. Playback videos are back, but yeah, I don't know. Like we'll think about that. Like you guys, like just I don't know. It doesn't have to be chat. It could be on the comments of this or on Twitter. You guys can just send me like messages or like suggestions or whatever. Let's plays. We all remember those. But yeah, like just more like compilation funny things, so you don't have to sit through like 3 hours of or like one whole run of Night Rain just to see the funny like little me eating it at the boss. Someone mentioned a weird tangent, so the stream never ends. I'm not chatting anymore, so Allie can go eat. Okay. All right. Let's. Okay. I'm done. I'm not even like gonna look at chat for a second. I will stop here. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Thanks so much for coming in and watching me play silly rat puzzle games and listening to me chat about Piglet and like Buffy and Toradora and stuff. I did know that platypuses are venomous. Ha! Alligator hates chat. Quite the opposite. I will go and eat food now. You guys go and get your rest, get sleep. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you again. It was super fun. I had a really fun stream today. Thank you again. Like you guys, like it's so nice to see you guys here and have a fun stream and have a nice positive environment in my chat. I think whatever the rest can come tomorrow. Yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Otsukare to you too, because you guys stayed here for so long. Arigatou gozaimashita. Bye bye. Like and subscribe. Okay, bye bye.